Just doing a quick setup thing here, and then I'll be good to go. Screen is black for some reason. Why is screen black for reasons? There we go. Okay. I should really set these things up in advance, but listen. Counterpoint, what if I don't? There you go. Great counterpoint, huh? Alright, so we were making a new toy. Because I had a great idea. So the new toy, like I swapped the strength for the double jump, and now the hanged man has it's a bubble wand that launches bubbles at things that traps them, and then causes them to they'll explode when you want them to. I mean, it's still a bubble popping, so it's not like the most amazing thing in the world, but of course, it's all set up weird. So as you can see, one day it will work out, but I have it connected to the same place the pool is, so it looks more like she's trying to ride it or something, which is pretty funny. Alright, well, let's start by fixing that. Okay, I actually prefer the skeleton on the other side. By the other side, I mean like apparently right there. It's just so large. Alright. That's right, it shares the model with Mini Pup. Let's add a socket. Right hand. Hanged man socket. All right. Move attached assets. Okay. And then I want to add well, hey, man. Actually, a bubble wand. I'll have to get all animations for this and everything, but it's so big that she's probably going to wield it like two-handed anyway. If I jump in here, it should cause it to be one day loaded. I need to lower the settings too, because I have it set on epic level and I don't need that for testing, especially not while streaming. I'm a goof. Well, first of all, let's lower the settings so that I don't hate my life as hard. Medium is fine, and then we just scale up the shadows so that they look correct. The rest that it doesn't really affect the looks that much. I mean, it does matter, but when you're doing this for the engine on top of your game, it's a lot to ask of anything, so I highly advise against it. If you pop it with the hangman. Nice, nice. Very good plan, very good plan. Oh, selected socket. Okay, and probably supposed to copy the name. Yeah, should something like that. Dumb, I should have done it that way all along. Okay, and then so we're actually live. So we're actually live. We appear to be. Actually, let's check it. Well, actually, I'm logged into that one, I suppose. Yep, good. I think that's all I need for this. Make something equips correctly, and then I'll worry about making it on a projectile next, and then I'll worry about it hitting enemies and causing them to get bubbled. I need a better select system than that. That does not seem like it is connected to the right location. Why? It actually looks like it connected to exactly the same socket. Alright, so let's double check what I've got going on here. I made this really late last night and don't remember exactly what it was doing. You know, things happened. It was called the Hanged Man. There we go. Let me test something here. Let's see if it's actually using that socket. I'll just move it way far out. Bug tried to crawl on me. Nice. How did I close that without actually testing? Smart. The bug defeated me that time. Do not question the bug. It is in fact using it. It just looks like it needs to be vastly changed. Huh. Check our animations, I think. I know there's a way to see this better, what's going on, but I don't 100% remember what it was. So, we will find out. Okay, that'll be good to show me where it's at. What I'm going to do is do this and see if it shows better where it's at. Ah, perfect, perfect, perfect. Everything I've ever wanted in life. And if by everything I mean I just wanted to get this animation right. Okay. So armed with this fine setup here, in theory it should work. Maybe a bad time and I can stream. I think a lot of my regulars aren't available this time. Which is awkward, to say the least. Why? Is it not connecting to that socket? This is the Hanged Man socket. So... Oh, I think I know. I did a dumb... I'm going to sweeten my tea while I contemplate the dumb I just committed. Basically, the problem that happened is the actual weapon itself moves the it moves the mesh around, so I need to basically match those. Trying to open this sweetener thing, but it's some of the sweetener leaked out and dried and kind of prevented it from being opened very easily. I'm all fighting with it. Most things where you just need a cloth to basically put over the top of it, or in the case of my shirt, just rubber bandage fixes it real fast. Okay. I need to open the actual weapon. I guess I just have to have it no rotation at all, right? Oops. Oh, I always want to hit escape to close a menu. That closes the editor window. I fixed it. Probably have different animations for it. I'm gonna get rid of the stupid swing animation because it doesn't look like it anyway. Okay, and then let's go to the parent. Arrows work great. Spawn arrow. I don't need to move the spawn arrow necessarily. In this case, I probably want the spawn arrow to be no. I want it in the center of this. Um, let's make a variable here. Cast. Well, instance editable, I guess. Branch. Actually, we'll do it not. Just so I don't have to scroll everything down because it's really weird looking. Okay, so now okay. Keep seeing things appear on my other screen. I'm like, well, what is that? What this? What that? What this? What that? What this? What that? Pretty much squirrel time. That's shiny. I suspect everyone right now is currently on X looking at all the Trump stuff as opposed to anything else. I went there earlier today and that's basically all it was, and I was just like, yeah, okay, cool guys, but where are my memes, damn it? My memes. I need them. Yeah. Hit world location. Spawn actor. I don't know why that wasn't showing up, but that's weird. Oh, because it wants to transform. Happy now. Promote this to a variable. I think I just get to skip all that. It's just these here. Doesn't even need the actual ray trace. Oof. So now you make an actual thing to spawn, or actually I'll just use any spawn right now. And then for this, that's the fool. I will see what happens. I might just put it near the end here just so it spawns first and then worry about getting positioning correct. Cast spell. Doesn't matter the projectile, it's spawned at the moment. What did I name the projectiles? Am I blind? I could be blind. I named it projectiles. I am just blind. I don't know if this still works, but I'm just going to go and add it. Hey Mike, how's it going? Holy crap, look at it go. So, you know, I made this weapon that was supposed to launch one projectile, but what I'm just saying, this is actually kind of cool. I mean, it was unintentional, but you gotta admit. Wow. Pew 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 pew. I just grabbed a random projectile, but what I didn't realize it was going to launch one every single frame. Okay, that's enough for that. Mistakes were made. It's kind of cool though. It's a little much. I would need to spread it out and maybe make it not like an ice flamethrower. It's not supposed to be that, but today it was an ice flamethrower. Yeah. I don't do this. So my error was this. There's nothing nothing telling it to stop. So the mechanism I had for this was it only triggered when it actually hit the thing. I'm trying to work it off the same weapon. So, or the same base thing, because I really don't want to redo everything every time I make a slightly different weapon. I could do once. What's supposed to be currently attacking? And currently attacking is, should not actually be on. Right? Oh, because it defaults, but it's never shutting itself off. Ah, that's right. Two systems that don't work very well together. That's what I'm seeing. Actually, Event Swing Weapon has currently attacking. I don't understand why I would need it set like that. Need to refine this here. I made it for like one weapon and then the boss's weapon, but I didn't make anyone else's weapon in between or make it terribly scalable. Well, plays the animation, but oh, yeah, it's gonna give that error every time because I have the HUD turned off. I could turn it back on. In fact, I think I will just so I don't get confused by that random error. Oh. Come back to us, HUD. And then I have messages disabled temporarily. Let's enable those so I can debug this system and make it work much better. It should just do up here, right? So it plays the animation. Does it play the animation? Sure, line trace, out hit, valid, sure. It actually plays it first, I assume, and then the other thing's always going. I'm assuming it's not hitting this one. Let's start with the most obvious. Hi, Sergeant John. How's it going? You're just in time to see me completely flub making this weapon. A lot. It plays neither. Need to find the order on this. No, they should be enabled because there wouldn't be any messages up there if they were disabled, including all the other weird messages. There'd be absolutely nothing. But it doesn't mean it's hitting that portion of the code either. How do we solve every problem with code? Just put a bunch of print strings in there. Yeah, attack is on. Event swing weapon is on. Currently attacking false. Attack is good. Currently attacking false. Attacking, that's fine. That one works. Basically, it runs it once with how this is set, and then at the end it changes it. Figure this out exactly here. I need to bounce around some changes here. Make this work the way I want. Also need to reset it up so I just have that defaulted equipped. Oh, that's right. Because it never stops. And it is a fun looking weapon, by the way. I'll give it that. But I didn't even see which messages were up there. I just saw all the particles everywhere, and I was just like, ooh, particles. It's never shutting off during the attacking thing. Why? And swing weapon. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. It just never actually does it again. This won't stop the first time, but I think it'll stop each additional time. Punch the shield like that, so I'll have to have it spawn during a specific point in the animation. I always wanted to just aim forward. I wonder if I should make the arrow somehow always face forward. Right now it faces out the top of the weapon, which is not particularly useful. The system was never set up to do what I'm trying to do with it. I definitely need to make some massive changes, but I think of this idea of the weapon for a while ago. Yeah, now it's actually firing it backwards because of the way the thing goes. I guess she's holding the weapon actually backwards in the animation. I'm just gonna put it back to straight, and I think I'm gonna find a better strat here. And the strat being just better animations. It's gonna take some tweaking. It'll happen though. Make sure the names are exactly correct. I can't successfully select that. It's nice. Probably just gonna do a lot of copy pasting for these ones here. Am I? think so, actually. Yeah, I am. Am I gonna have to have macros within macros? Oh god. Oh, I just want to rename it. I knew I was gonna have to organize this crappy system eventually. Wait, there's already one called the Full Super? There is super attack. Or middle mouse button, actually. Whatever. More importantly, I can get all these into next to each other and figure this out a little better. Those are just basic attacks there. Oh, wait. I have to duplicate it. Because if I copy it, what will happen is it's just another instance of the same thing, and that will mean that a change to one changes both. Ain't nobody want that. This is just set up so that it cycles through all three of these, doing a different animation each time. That's it. That's all. I might already have some cast animations. It's possible I want to put the spawn projectile option on Poppet herself. I don't even know. I kind of prefer to be on the weapon though. Actually, wait. Why change that? Arm popped, nice. You kind of sitting there for a second, doing not nice things. So the plan, I believe, is this. Not an arrow. Get player character. Get world transform. Mesh is fine. Get forward vector. Actually, just get forward vector mesh. Add. I think it's add. We'll add like, we'll say 500 to start with. And we're going to split this and split this. Because I don't want the world location to match, but I would like the rotation and the scale, I guess? Sure. The forward vector just is whichever way the player is facing. So, or whichever way, whatever the, you know, the vector's for. Like if you pick the weapon, then it'd be whatever its forward vector is, whichever way it's facing. But in this case, we get the player character because you can always get the player character at any given time. You can always type get player character and just drop it right in there. It's very handy. One of the few things you can always easily get. And if you have multiple player characters, then you change this number. If you have two, then you know the number 1 would actually be the second one because it's an array and 0 is the start of the array. So now you know. Otherwise, you got to get all actors of class and then try to find the right one. It's a lot more work. It's much easier to use an interface to have them report to each other than just try to find it. Very needle in a haystack to find it, and very much secret message if you use an interface. I think this will work. Same technology used for dashing. Tab. Well, that's interesting. I get the feeling it's blowing up on things. Oh. Always spawn, ignore collisions. Could be hitting something. Can't have that. I could always put a thing on Poppet yourself and then have it get it from the player. Which might happen. Well, that doesn't do what I want yet. So let's go to this currently attacking false so I can even see what the other one says. Transform. The reason I'm doing this is so I can easily report what the transform is. Once again, so many ways to do things in UE. I can make them a transform and then, you know, I only have to connect one there. The main purpose is this. I didn't actually change which ones those are doing, I don't think. I did. Let me change it back real fast until I make those work, I guess. Actually, wait. The reason why that's not actually doing anything is, well, pure stupidity, but... I just have nothing set up. I told it to use this, and it just doesn't have anything set to do, so I can just go directly to this and... I'll move this out here, because I'm going to have to do it eventually anyway. I'll just do it now. I missed the step. The only name that actually mattered was right here. And that's because over on Poppet's main thing, I told it right here what to do. So it's looking for that. It'll get to make an attack, and it'll reach this point here, and it finds the attack type, and it's looking for there, and it just wasn't connected to anything. I know. I do like the whole switch on string thing. It's very easy. Instead of having a bunch of ifs, you just put the string you want, make a variable, and just keep changing that variable to what you want. And it doesn't care. You can do it on integers or floats as well. And names. But names and strings are basically the same thing. I can't even really tell you what the actual difference is, other than they're just, one's called the name, the other's called the string, and they're not technically the same. That's it. And that is, they seem to function exactly the same, but they're not technically the same. I have an idea. Let's see here. It doesn't have to spawn anything particularly interesting. It just needs to spawn anything that is in fact a blueprint. So let's make a stupid blueprint. It does actual nothing. Or at least doesn't explode. As long as it doesn't explode, I don't care. And that gives me an idea. They'll spawn movable parents. Because the other ones will explode if they hit something, so I don't even know if they're really where they're spawning at. Like maybe they're spawning halfway across the level. I just have the math wrong. That does happen. More than a few times my math has just been the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, see, they're not spawning anywhere close to wherever I am. Rotation that. Why is it X is that? What's the... and there's scale, that's fine. Is it fine? It's spawning it smaller than it should. Actually, this is fine, because if I don't put anything in it, I can just write the number in. Excellent. Make certain they're not spawning so small I can't see them. I've done that too. That I have. Oh, there's briefly 4 people watching. I'll take it, you know? Let me check something. Look at these things. Not that. This. 1. Okay. I guess I could sit in a different room and do this. Doesn't really matter which room I sit in, but... Went from like no views to like 19 views in a very short period of time. Huh. It's cool. Like the first half an hour there was literally 0 views. I'm like, okay, cool. I guess that's what we're doing tonight. So it is making them. It is kind of funny doing this because now I'm just like, they're all trying to fight each other, so I'm gonna fly all over the place a bunch of times. I get the sneaking suspicion that I want to add like plus, we'll say like 500. 1500 sounds like 500, sure. What I actually want to do is a forward vector is just the direction. It's not actually anything terribly interesting, but I can add these two together. And let's do it like this, just so it's cleaner looking. Let's do smart stuff. Have I really been streaming that long already? Almost an hour? Huh. Wow. I feel like I've accomplished nothing in an hour, by the way. I just want to say that. There we go. Okay. Can I get the camera? Okay, I'm hoping all that works. Actually, camera? Oh, there's an option to shake the camera. Neat. Rotation. Actually, transform. Okay, apparently I have to get them separate. Sure. I don't even need the scale. I need rotation. And we're gonna try to get forward vector there, and we're gonna add it to transform here. So, you know, we're just gonna add it to this. Skip that. Player camera manager. Why it needs, it says target is player camera manager. Why does it need me to put player camera manager in there? Sometimes the notes can get a little weird. Okay, though. The other one, it angles it only which way the mesh is facing, and the mesh changes its direction when you attack, so it doesn't really do it directly in front of you like I want it to do. I think my math is right, but here is what I have not accounted. I guess not. No, I moved the camera. I know I did. I guess not. Doesn't look like it's straight behind her, though. Alright, fine. I'm doing this a dumb way. Let's just give that up and do it a better way. Spell cast Asian. And it needs to return I guess just a transform, right? Yeah. This is why you should always use these. Look at how much easier this is. Get world transform. Then we go back to this monstrosity. And then get player character, and then I called that what again? I'm dumb. Spellcast location. Sure. Spellcast location. Send a message. Cool. All this crap, nobody cares. Ain't nobody like that. All my homies hate that. Guess I'll leave my print string there. Cool. I might need to add plus 100 to that, but I don't think so. Because it's already ahead of the player anyway. Yes. Yes. You should know better. Right in front of her. Okay, good. I think that's the one. I mean, I gotta make a new one, but whatever, I don't care. There we go. I think the interactor is probably better though. Doesn't do the camera, but that's okay. This one's attached to the camera, so I can actually aim up. We'll get the animations later and how the character's going to walk with all those and everything like that. Job one is just to make the dumb thing work. Pretty it up after the fact. There we go. Too far like that though, so all right. Hanged an arrow. This one will be much farther ahead. I don't know why I just use the interfaces to start with. Interfaces are just the best. Like, you should never not use them. It's the best way to send information without connecting two things together. You never want to cast to the player. Don't ever do that to yourself. That just leads to so many problems. That time she hit it. Or did she? I think it's hitting the ground. Maybe. No, it's actually hitting that. All right. I'm going to retool that projectile to do the bubble thing. Okay, now I need targets as I can Cause them to be frozen. Hmm. Do I have a bubble? Or do I need to just cheat and use freezing? Like a block of ice? I don't even know. I didn't exactly think this one through. What I had, but I'll find something. Let's knock this over. 1 second. Still connected? These are questions. I knocked over the router. It's not like, am I connected? Oh. Okay, so I have this part. Now I need, actually, I need this anyway. Actually, what I'm going to also do right off the bat is I'm going to remove a lot of these extra things here so they don't have 9 millions going, so I'll remember where they're at. Oh, that's right, don't do this because there's so many things up there already. Got to move way down. I almost want everything to fire a projectile because if everything fires a projectile, my life gets so easy. But it's less fun for breaking things. No particle for that. I don't care about the swing particle right now. It's kind of annoying. Now we're looking for a particle. How long of a stream I'll do tonight? I don't even know. Technically my day off, but also technically my day off, if you know what I'm saying. I just don't have to do anything. I might not do anything because I'm being kind of lazy. But I'll stream tomorrow anyway, just because well, later today, I guess. Just because I feel like it. What this? Kinda cool. Daddy likes that. Oh my. I'll just show the particles over here, and I guess I could technically put both in the same screen. You can watch me click through the files and then they appear over there. Not the worst. I'm just gonna go ahead and close some of these. All I really need usually is open as Poppet, and then after that I didn't care. Lake Manager, no. Oh yeah, I was working on this floating thing, and I got sidetracked by making a bubble wand. Do not question the bubble wand. Or do, whatever, it's fine. You question the bubble wand. I mean, I question the bubble wand, so there you go. I might want to keep the interactive link going just so I remember. Oh. Barrel. I can break barrels? Is that what barrel break? Or the same one? Okay, well. It's walls? Ooh. Looks kind of the same. What are the same? I need to shrink this so it fits on one thing here. The screen feels so tiny when I try to do all this. This look cool? Huh. Weird. That's kind of cool. Stars above them. I might use that later and have some sort of stun thing. I mean, I'm going to keep making the combat cooler and cooler, so everything's just going to get cooler and cooler. I mean, you want to make the gameplay awesome. That's my goal. Make it awesome. But ice? Crap. That did not look anything like I'm expecting. I want bubbles. That's so wrong. But bubbles might be hard to do. Maybe I type bubble. Bubble? It's a bubble. FX materials. But what does it use it for? What this? Probably for the poison. I need to learn how to make these. I don't understand anything about them yet. What a cool particle. So cool. Huh. Wait a second. Bubble? Reference viewer. Alright, so... I thought for certain it would show me what link to it. But here we are doing here we are things, and I didn't see any link to an actual animation for the bubble. You know what? Bubble. Sound. Bubbles. E-bubbles. What this? Oh. This is gonna take some thought here. Oh, where was that material instance? Guess you'll do. No. Huh. I should just use this one, honestly. Yeah. Copy the wrong one. Anyway, I don't need this reference to your thing. Whatever. I guess I can just leave it. It's not going to use it necessarily, but maybe I will. And then I guess I'm going to open that projectile. I think this is actually the main one that... Do you have anything special on it? No, it's just exactly what it is? Okay. See if I can jank something together here. Also, I might stick with the freeze thing. If the bubble doesn't work out. I'll copy this, and then I'm going to go find the enemies here. Enemy parent. And characters. There's no bubble involved with this. BP and PC is actually the one here. Inputs, sure, wellness macro. Did I break this intentionally, I think? Maybe. I can't remember if I broke something intentionally on this or not. Whatever. And then visible. And then combat interface. I want all this crap. I guess we'll call it imprison target. And I might use the same one for stun. So if that's the case, actually, I'm going to call this differently. Condition. Apply condition. I just really need a name. I don't really care what the name is, you know? Like, as long as it could just say bubble, and that's good enough. And then, do I need to yield anything back out of that? Don't think so. Apply condition. Bitch on string. First one will be bubble. Or I guess hanged man. Actually, let's call it hanged man. I remember which one's which, because bubble could be anything, but hanged man, you know, literally we know exactly where that comes from. Do not question. Or do. It's fine, you question. We can go in here. Hour and 30. Probably be a short stream tonight, honestly. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of interest tonight. Could also just be my time's terrible. I don't know. Better to stream more days than to just stream long hours once in a while, I think. Hanged man sphere. The hanged man sphere. Visible. Oh, I see. I need to send over one other piece of information. I need to send over a float and duration. condition duration. In fact, make these more descriptive. Condition to apply. It's not smart enough to figure out that it needs to change the names to the previous ones. That's not how it works. Actually, I'm gonna do this after. No, I'm not. Don't do that. That's stupid. Messy. Okay, I can't stand the mess. It drives me nuts. Besides, it might matter later if I have that listed, so. And then let's make another variable here for later. And current condition. Currently applied conditions. I'm not listening to the status ailment because it might be a positive condition. Then condition to app. Do I need a boolean in this? Do I even need anything extra, or could it just be a regular array? Does it need to have anything else? It's just adding a name. No, it wants a float, right? We'll add that later. I'm just going to make note that I need it for that there. Set this to visibility there. Update condition. This is going to require some complicated code, but I haven't got there yet, so we'll worry about it later. I guess we'll just decrement it. Okay, so with this here, if it's I'm gonna have them separate like this. Actually, let's do this here. Delay. Do I want to do this? I guess we can do it in points there. If I'm going to do that, I'm not decrementing. It's subtract. Let's decrement as 1. Subtracts 1. Very useful if you want to save an. Well, actually, it really doesn't save a lot. It saves actually 0 nodes. Just you really just want to subtract 1. You really like that. Okay, and then that'll do this. It has to have a delay, otherwise it'd go infinite. The new visibility will do that if that is the case. Condition to apply. I guess I could set it as instance editable, but I don't think that actually matters. I don't think I'm actually going to do that, but maybe I will. You never know. I do a lot of weird things. Maybe I'll just get this weapon working tonight and then I'll bounce or something. So it's kind of a quiet night. And, you know, I don't care. I'm feeling lazy tonight. I'll just stream like every day or something, but I'll stream for a couple hours and then I'll just keep doing it until eventually people either watch or they don't. Target damage could have additional things on it. I think I'm just gonna do the other. If it doesn't equal nothing, branch. Put it in right here. If it contains enemy, it does this. How about destroyables? You might imprison things, I don't know, we'll see. And then condition to apply this, condition duration, this, if true. If false, just go straight to damage and do that too. Otherwise, apply condition first and then go. Okay, I can't stand this mess. Exactly. This was done a long time ago. It's before I came to my senses and realized it really is worth the time to make your stuff look not crappy. I have to go through and change all this so it looks less crappy and extend it out. There's no reason not to extend these things out ever. Space is cheap. You have all the space you need. Go nuts. Being able to read your code later, priceless. Absolutely priceless. I'm not even using this tags thing there, but it's still there because I had planned to use it 1 year. I say one day, but it's been a long time and I still haven't used it, so. But it's there for when I want to. A little bit cleaner. Oh, I didn't select these two. That's just extra work on my part. Oh. Other actor. Okay, and then let's put a spawner out here. Where's the nearest spawner that I could just grab? Right here, there's a bunch of them. This is my battle room for the night. I like to change it up because I get bored if I don't have a battle room that changes all the time. Huh. Why is it stuck on me? I can't see. Yeah. I think I got a mob stuck in me or something. These are things that I don't know. Did I immediately get a mob stuck in me? Wow. I'll need to fix that, by the way. All stuck in the ground, great. Blowing up right in front of me. Why is that? Okay. Where is the problem? Okay. Let me just change so I can't have them do this problem again. Where's this spawn stuff thing? The problem. Is valid. If valid, do this. If not valid, just spawn it again. Or try again. Hopefully this stops it from, landing on the player repeatedly and often. Which is pretty bizarre and weird and not a favorite, no. If I go to the 10 minutes if no one's watching at the time, I'll certainly call it. I kind of want to get this working tonight. We'll see. Like that, and then I don't think I need these anymore necessarily. I'll leave them for now. Let's make it like 5 seconds. That's a long time though, but save. I get the sneaking suspicion that's all I need, but I'm going to put one more thing here just to be certain. Reaching this. Once again, they ran on top of me. How is that possible? Well, it put it around them. They're just huge now. That's a start. And I think it left. Does it leave? Okay, well... And then... I need the duration thingy. You know it applies a condition. That's true. Always delete these, because if you don't, you'll forget they're even there, and then you'll be really sad later when you're trying to find them, because they're just obnoxious and stopping you from testing other things. Alright, I can successfully grab these. I know I can. It was a struggle. I hate how disorganized this is. Much more legible. Perfect. All right, we'll see if it ticks down or not. Good. Into the right size, and then we'll make them have more of an effect, and you know. I see what the problem is. Well, there's a lot of problems. Let's start with this. Being unable to really be on them. Spawned it above them. I don't see why it would spawn above them. It's weird. Return a value here, and that value is that. Oh wait, no wait, that's false. It should do this. It subtracts this, if the end result is this. Can you figure out where that is breaking? Really need to figure out is where this stupid, why the orb isn't hitting him. Does it have collision? Maybe that's part of the problem. How about none? I didn't remove it. Ugh. First of all, why is it so high up? Guess I'll do that. Well, let's set it's not visible anymore, because the whole purpose of this is to show up when the thing actually works, so the test won't be very good until I do that. Okay. Well, why it's hitting multiple ones, don't know on that yet. But I do know part of my problem here. You see, I'm taking it down, but I'm not actually resetting it. I just deleted the decrement thingy, and I was like, oh, but blah, blah, I don't need to do this. Blah, 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 blah. No. That is not how it works. You have to reset the value, or it'll never tick down. And then from here I can do this, so I don't have to have the extra string thing there. It doesn't have to be pretty, I'm going to be deleting it in a second anyway. As soon as we established that that was the stupidity I was doing... I'm going to keep working on this. I should set this as one of the default tarot cards. It's just to start with. They're at least ticking down. Why does it hit multiple ones? Oh. I mean, it's going to target all... No, the children are going to get this here, but it should actually only target whichever one has it. It shouldn't be all of them. Uh-huh. I get the feeling it was something when I made this projectile thing a million years ago that I programmed like really stupidly. Like that's all I think. Sometimes I'm digging back into my worst coding from like a year ago or more before I had any idea what I was doing. Oh no, it's non-overlap castle. So it's supposed to be there. If it doesn't have Poppet as the tag, it means it's not hitting the player. There's a better way of doing that. Actually, just from True, I can have the have one for the enemies doing it. So I'll set that up later. But right now, we're trying to hit enemies with things. Alright, let's play this game. We already know it ticks down, so I'm not concerned about that anymore. And it seems to land directly on them, so that's not a big problem. It's a little larger than I want. I might change the visibility a little bit, of the bubble. In relation to the mesh, it's big. Kinda big indeed. Yes. Yes indeed. And you can see it actually is hitting them all. That's weird. How is it getting every single instance of that? I mean, its size isn't that big. You can see the size on it. Wait. Wait a minute. Maybe the point light counts as a thing. That's intersecting. Pretty certain I didn't set it for that though. I set it capsule. Yeah, could be an overlap capsule. Maximum lifetime, blah blah blah. Projectile hit if it actually collides with something. Or actually it just destroys itself if it runs out of time. What a mess of an event. I can definitely tell I did this a long time ago because of just how messy it is. I had this weird fetish with putting the things up above in these bizarre places, and yeah, I don't know. I'll take a look at it one more time now that it's not taking down all those messages, but I'm pretty certain it just announces every single one of them. And the only way that can make any sense is if it's somehow triggering an event over and over, and hitting like multiple of them, but I don't see how it actually can do that because the actual collision thingy is the same size as that. Yeah, it gets them all. Hmm. Sometimes these things get very finicky. Is it possible to make the capsule visible? The capsule is apparently visible, but it's not visible in the world. Yeah, get rid of this. Let's see if somehow that's triggering it. That is weird. I don't know how it's getting every single one of that type by hitting one of them. Because the whole point of those things, though, is it's supposed to tell you which thing it collided with. Unless apply is somehow weird? Maybe because it's going to the parent, it's kind of bizarre. I don't know. I get the feeling it's something so stupid that I'm blanking on what it is I'm even missing. Did my voice get higher? Maybe? I don't know. Does it sound like it got higher? Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts. Huh. That's weird. I don't think I changed anything. Guess I move the microphone around, maybe? I don't have anything on that actually changes, like, voice tone. Okay. What happened here? Why is this up in the air? Was it always in the air? Okay, I don't remember being up in the air, but listen, apparently it was up in the air. Don't question it. I have to program this not on the parent if this is the case. I don't understand why it would trigger on all of them. That's not the behavior it would normally do at all. Once again, it does them all. Yeah, it just runs it on every one of them. I'll set the point light back. That's not doing it. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, wait a second. I understand now. The behavior is not incorrect. What it is doing is it's hitting this move towards player collision crap. And all these other really giant hit thingies. Right? Character name collision, yeah, it's hitting those. I remember this now. I knew somewhere there was something I was missing that was so stupid that I just couldn't think of what it was. Okay, I figured this out a while ago and I've forgotten. So time to copy my homework, basically. My own homework. Didn't respawn had this. Spawn point overlapping capsule. Ah, okay. What is the best way to do this? Because I have to have an overlapping primitive component. Actually, do I need this? Wait. I mean, obviously I can just do this again with a different name, or even call exactly this one by adding the thing on there, but I'm curious if there's a better way. There might not be. I might actually have to call this. I'm gonna add this to combat too, just so I don't have to add the stupid interface to everything. Actually is overlapping capsule. I'm just going to copy my homework here directly. Is there a paste option? I guess I can't copy my homework. Well, fine. I won't copy my homework. Easier just to do it. I don't know why I'm being lazy. Object reference actor. I'm gonna guess. Does overlap. Absolutely. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use the same names because overlapping capsule can. Let's just keep these things simple on myself. I'll forget. Actor. Okay, now everything with combat already has this. There might be an easier way to do this, but I don't know. The problem is it gets all the different colliders. So whenever you call upon a collision with an actor, or even like it'll check the largest collider first. It doesn't know any different. So. Or the largest portion of it. So if you put just a collision around it that's just not even like, it's just to sense something, like it's like their name appears if it's this far away, that still counts as part of the actor and it still triggers it. Here's overlapping capsule. Nice. I clicked the wrong thing. Much clicky, such wow. And if true, check this. Also, ain't nobody like chords all over the place. Unreal Engine will give you OCD for chords. And then overlapping capsule. Self, right? Oh my god. It's so ugly. Whatever, I'm here for a different purpose. As the constructor anyway. Door outline, sure. Just self. But I get the feeling it should be component, right? Huh. Feels like that's a little off what I want it to do. For now. Target is that. Overlap active. Kind of backwards. Might be easier if I just didn't copy my homework and instead just went to redid it. And then is overlapping capsule. And here we just want to reference to self. All right. I think that'll work. Probably. Maybe. I get some water or something. I'm drinking tea the whole time. So sad. I went to my favorite burger place and had like the lousiest burger ever. They did so terrible today. For like 20 minutes out of my way for this burger that turned out to suck. There we go. Okay. So let's go back to NPC here. Let's set this to visible. Let's put it at the bottom of the thing. Then let's open the voodoo dolls. Don't ask why it's bigger on the voodoo doll, I don't know. I have nothing. It boggles my mind. Okay, so we'll do this. Gotta fix the animation because they jerk to the side, but I haven't got to it yet. Just one more thing that's on the list of weird tweaks that need to happen. Oh, it's a place called Nobby's. It's a famous burger joint, usually known for the best burger in the city. And it wins like the award that the city gives out every year, pretty much, or most years. And their burgers are very, very delicious. They go out of their way to get, you know, like the finest meat they can and everything like that. You know, it's the like grass-fed, you know, organic, wonderful beef and like that's delicious. From like the nearby local farms and everything like that. They have fresh baked buns every single day. They put more cheese on it than you can even imagine. It actually creates this weird little skirt around it. There's so much cheese, and it's like, again, it's high quality ingredients, just taste great. And they have a huge amount of fries. Their fries are delicious. I don't know if they make their fries there or how those things go about. I mean, they probably do because In-N-Out can make their own fries, so why can't Nobby's make their own fries? Yeah, they just source a lot of really good high quality stuff from around there, and it's not terribly expensive, especially when McDonald's is now like 15, 16 bucks and Nobby's cost me like 19, and the portions are way larger. So it used to be Nobby's was expensive, but they haven't really gone up in price by comparison to all the fast food. Not that I would willingly eat McDonald's, but you know, as an example. I need to turn visibility off, otherwise it defeats the whole purpose. I don't think we have a Culver's here. I've never heard of it, but I always find that whenever I go traveling, which does not very often because I have too many hobbies at home, I just go ask the locals where they would eat, and that's usually where I go. Oh, there you go. Sounds very good. We're out in Wisconsin, you know, I'm just saying. You gotta go there. I mean, at some point I want to leave California because California sucks. Yeah. I want a trip around the U.S. because I'll end up living in my car because I don't be able to afford to live in California. Nothing. Stop movement. Actually, never mind. It's that movement mode. That's what it was. The nun. And when it ends, we'll set to there. You need a nav mesh. See the nav mesh? It'll do. I had to hand make some buildings here. Half of them just have these two, like there was a weird stripper thing on this app that I just snagged all the buildings off of. I was just like, oh, I'll just grab these buildings and I'll use them and make some of my own at some point. Does seem a little weird to see it all the time. Why aren't they moving? Why no move? Huh? They're on the ground. Maybe I disabled their movement thingies. I don't know. I did something to them. I have a feeling they should be slightly moved down. Long time ago, I just made a quick thing for this and didn't really bother much beyond that, but I don't recall breaking it. Not specifically. This NPC has its own character behaviors and it's confusing it? Maybe? Apply conditions. I might have broken something initially here because I was trying to make it where they weren't showing up all these health bars and everything while I was trying to take screenshots. Good boy. Alright, well let's figure out why those are broken so I can test out them moving. Well, it should actually do this specifically for these anyway. First off, let's see if it even shows up here. It should, but you never know. There really are a lot of moving parts in this. I think that I still have to put in all the enemies and everything too. I mean, I just have some, you know, these is my thing I can just shoot. I had some other enemies, but they were all tied to assets that I can't use anymore. Because I can't get the interactive rights to use the models, so I just had 2D versions. Can I just leave it as print string? Yep. So here it does a delay. And then checks if it's aggro. Why did I do it like this? You know what? This is kind of a stupid way to test, but I'm gonna do it this way because I know at least she can walk around. I'll figure out why it's broken in a second for the other thing, but I'm gonna do their behaviors anyway, redo them, because that map is terrible. Why is it not spawning? I get the feeling that maybe because she's taller and it was too close to the ground and it was told to not spawn if it couldn't do it, they didn't want to spawn her in the ground. You know, it'd be really great if I wasn't inside of a building when I started the level. It's all kinds of confusion here. We're building in the dark, it's fine. Well, it works. I probably don't need so many. That's fair, Mike. I mean, let's be real here. Sometimes I feel like I have no clue. But at least in the case of this, unlike RPG Maker, it's my fault. Like, I'm the one who put all the systems together. If they don't work, it's all my fault. I made basically everything, okay? So, all these systems, when you start a new thing here, they're not there. It lets you run around and jump like an idiot. And you have all the physics stuff enabled. That's what Unreal Engine gives you to start with. I didn't build off anyone else's stuff, so... I guess it's not entirely true. I did take the interaction example from the Victorian house and used it. Mostly because they had already rigged it to work with a whole bunch of the stuff from there, so I was like, oh, this is already half done for me. Oh, yeah, they have a thing now where if you know, they're basically applying the exact same terms to everybody else besides the game devs. So, you know, the people who are doing animations were able to just do it for free completely, and now they have to actually do it if they're using 5.4 or better. Like if they make over $1 million on a project, I think they owe like 10% of anything over $1 million. But it doesn't affect game devs. Heck, if I make $1 million, they can have over anything over 10% of that, no problem. Like 10% of anything over that. Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, they have a thing amongst their own stuff, you know, if you work for them, that you have to be, like, super woke with your names. Got it, yeah. Obviously, if you don't work for them, then, you know, it doesn't matter. But if you do work for them, well, yeah. But you know what? They can do whatever they want amongst themselves. I don't care. Go nuts. It's a little concerning that, you know, they'll waste time on something meaningless like that over improving their stuff. I doubt it because, they don't look at your code for the grant. They look at your end product and go, okay, this is really cool. You don't hand them the code. Well, you don't hand them the uncompiled code. Now, if they don't like you politically, a lot of companies these days seem to be into that crap, but whatever, man. Like, I ain't gonna worry about that. Why am I even looking at this? I don't need this. I'm looking at Vue because Vue is able to do stuff. Well, yeah, that's how game dev works. Every game is basically just this conglomeration of garbage. Like, you know, it's just this hack job crap under the hood every time. It's just how it is. Like, it's It's garbage. It's fine. That's why when, like, you know, you take something like Hearthstone, they make one change to a card and it changes a bunch of other weird crap that has nothing to do with it. It's because there's just so much garbage going on and it's just not programmed with any intention of it being scalable. You know? It's just later on they're like, oh, we're going to add on to this feature. And yeah. But the quality of your code behind your thing isn't even relevant. The only thing that's actually relevant is the end result. Let's say your game is programmed the worst thing ever. Okay. Well, how fun is your game? Are people going to play it? Cool, then that's what mattered. Why can't I add these? I can't because... Oh my god, this thing is terrible. Because that cord is in the way, isn't it? Up here. Thank you. I tried this plugin that lets you auto-size things, and sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it's real dumb. But you just saw there was one that was being really dumb. Copy this. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not even that the engines are trash, it's just that, you know, when people program things, you have no idea what you're going to need in the future. So programming it to, you know, be scalable with this future idea that you might have that's like this perfect coding just doesn't exist. What really happens is you code something that works, and later on you come up with some other idea that you want in there, and then you just try to slam it in there and make it work. How it goes. That's game dev. I bet you if you look under the hood of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there's all kinds of dumb in there. Oh yeah, a game that big, each little scene and everything like that, I bet you there's shortcuts everywhere, weird glitches they had to go through because it was just a complete dumpster fire. You have that many people coding, sure they take notes, but... Oh. They're still gonna have to try to make it all work together, and... yeah. They definitely, they're definitely gonna have a lot of problems. Every game, all game dev is just bugs. Like, it's just bug, bug, bug. I was gonna increase the size of this Voodoo. I guess you can stun her. Depends on if I'm gonna make these even like regular enemies or not. I might. As long as she doesn't summon the little mini pop thing, she could be a regular enemy. Honestly, I think a lot of what Epic really wants to see with their games or with their Mega Grants is just someone doing something different. So I've been told that if you happen to do 2D stuff in it, you're actually much more likely to get a Mega Grant. Because almost no one does. I mean, don't get me wrong, if your thing is quality, they're going to be all about it anyway, but... they're most definitely going to be excited if you look unique. Okay, that attack thing is annoying. 1 second. Get rid of it while I still remember where it was. Otherwise I'll be like, what did I write attack for? Why? I don't need any of this crap. I think I'll make the character float upwards too. Oh. Oh. Oh, I only made it visible on Vue? Okay. It doesn't stop her from attacking. No death animation. They're not walking around though, and I think what happened was, well, first off, this one didn't die, and it's supposed to be dead. That's a good sign. Thought I put this on the ground, but I guess I didn't. This room's not even actually, it's just a battle arena for the moment anyway, because I just needed somewhere that was open that I wanted to fight on. Okay, oh. You want to see some real, real blueprint, horror story here. This is my current blueprint horror story, by the way. This is the, actions of the, of Vue. And all the various things with multiple stages and everything like that. I mean, if you set her health high enough, she actually has multiple abilities she does. And I was still working on them, but that's why there's like print strings to the end, so it actually tells me where she's at and what she's doing, so I have a better idea how it goes. I was trying this little AI thingy, but it never worked right. And I kept trying over and over, and I needed like 1,000,000 files. Dreams for the PS4? No, I haven't. I mean, the only Dreams game I heard of was like, I think a Sega game from 1,000,000 years ago that I saw on Games Done Quick. It's like Dreams. With Nights into Dreams, there you go. That's what it was. I saw some speed run for that. It was trippy, to say the least. I mean, that might be coding of the future. I wouldn't be surprised. You just start grabbing these nodes out of thin air and just place same place, and then like using your finger to draw a line between them. I could see it. Normal enemies aren't going to be this complicated. Vue is supposed to be like a boss, so that's why Vue has so many things that she's doing. But I had a behavior tree set up for it. It just didn't work very well. Let's see, where was it? Unless I deleted it. Sometimes I just delete it out of annoyance. Yeah, I had this thing. Not all these are even connected. I actually was disconnecting a lot of them because they weren't working right. And it just turned into a mess. Because each of these tasks is also a thing you have to do, so it's a file you have to make. And Yeah, like, well, play animation's not. That some of the ones are built right in. Move to the random location. More things I have to make. More things I have to make. You just see where it's like file after file I have to make, and then you move them all around to do things, and I even have to make these service thingies that get other stuff too. It's a lot. I made all these things, and it starts from left to right. Doing selectors, and it goes until it fails on a selector, and if it goes to sequence, it'll go until it fails on the sequence. It'll do all of them like that. The other one, it's until success on those, on selectors. Yeah, it just... Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Blueprints make coding very easy in that you don't need syntax. However, you are still making the entire system behind the game. And any game you make, just imagine you made RPG Maker, like its whole system, yourself. But, that's what you would have to do all the coding for that. It would just be, you'd have nodes instead that make it easier to code instead of having to go, okay, well, if, you know, parentheses this like variable greater than symbol this variable parenthesis like then like bracket this whatever. I forgot the exact coding for JavaScript offhand, but you know, instead of all that syntax, you just put a branch here and then connect the thing into it. So that's way easier, but you are still making a game. However, you can also just use a pre-made, right? Complete projects, and a favorite of mine is Complete RPG. Here, just create it. It does a quick download, and then you'll see what I mean. Like, it's just like a whole game already made for you, and then you just swap things, and you can just tweak some stuff, and then they have a whole thing. So it's basically the equivalent of RPG Maker, except for it's for third-person RPG. Or I have what's another good one? Action RPG is pretty similar. Well, the thing about the Epic Grant is you have to make something that's quality, you know, or new or something. So if you just copy one of those, not gonna be so great. Here's a horror engine for making horror games. JRPG template. You look at this thing, it looks... It just does the third-person thing for that, and does all the JRPG stuff, including shops and everything. Basically, it's RPG Maker once again for those. Lyra is a first-person shooter game. Actually, no, it's a third-person shooter game that's made by Epic themselves. It's free. Other ones we got here. Open World Toolkit's just Complete RPG, but crappier. Point-and-click adventure toolkit makes point-and-click adventure games. No, right? What are the ones I got? Top-down starter kit makes top-down RPGs. Comes with all this stuff just kind of pre-made for you, and you just get to run around and do things, and a lot of the work's done for you. I mean, like, you'll have to expand upon it, but all the systems are already made, so it's just like RPG Maker. You would just expand upon it. Third-person story adventure. That's what it sounds like. Another turn-based RPG. Why not? Visual novel framework. This one's probably better, I think, on average. In my mind, but Epic gave me these for free, by the way. So, you know, it's not like I had to pay for all this crap. And these are just the complete projects. Some of the complete projects have things like that, but not all of them are, you know, a game in a bundle thingy. Apparently it takes a long time to download because I'm actually streaming at the same time. I was just going to showcase like how much they do for you, and then like you don't have to do anything. Oh, action RPG starter thing is like Diablo. That's both top down and not, has all this crap already made for you. including one of those systems where you can, you know, create nodes and everything and just have skills advanced. Oh yeah, like it's crazy how much they do for you. If I had them all downloaded, I would just show you. Unfortunately, it'll take a long time. Yeah, this even has the drag and drop equipment and everything like that, and like, you'd be surprised how much work they do for you. Well, here's the thing you got to keep track of here for this. I'm running Chrome. I'm running Brave browser. I'm running a music player. I'm running Streamlabs and capturing this. And I'm running Unreal Engine. And I'm running Discord. And I'm running the Epic Marketplace. So if you're not streaming it, believe it or not, it's actually not that bad. It's when you're streaming it that it's, I mean, I'm doing 1080p, so, you know. I was just going to wait until this downloaded and then just show everyone like that, because it should be kind of cool. I don't want to edit Voo at the moment. I just wanted it to have a character like that. But I might actually just make, you know, a bunch of, like, voodoo characters. And then have them running around this area. I think that's what's going to happen. Oh, well, first of all, I don't need this anymore. You can just hit P and it shows what's actually navigable by the AI. That's what the green is there. And like that, you can see the difference there where it's using a whole bunch and then it'll go back down very little. The other thing you can do is you can reduce the amount there. Right now I have these scalability zones. Yesterday I had all Epic and I couldn't run it worth a damn. But you can go down to low and then suddenly the game looks way different. It's not very good for testing because I need to see the lights. But then the resource requirements of the computer go way down. It'll just rescale, like re-prepare the shaders, and then suddenly I'm using way less resources. I'm still using a bunch of resources because, again, my computer is being forced to do a lot of things, but this is the actual best one, because I need the shadows. If you weren't working with light as a mechanic, you could just ditch the shadows. We're done yet? Good, we have it. Well, if we're gonna, I'm only going to open one of these at a time because I'm not that mean to my computer, so we'll close it real fast. Just to convince people that they should use Unreal Engine. Oh. I don't know why it wants to launch 5.4. Nobody uses 5.4. Well, nobody who's serious about, you know, their game dev at the moment, because it's got a bunch of features that if you were already in the middle of a project, don't switch versions, don't do it to yourself. You're going to cause a lot of problems. Unless you need something from the new one, don't do it. Last time I did that, I lost months of work. Oh, because I was like, oh look, now you have nanite landscapes. Those are so cool. Yeah, they don't work. They're in like beta. They're garbage. They say don't use them with your current project. Don't do this to yourself. Alright. I don't know why I'm saved in this area of all places, but sure. Anyway, this is Complete RPG. They gave this to me for free, so I went, welcome to the game! E-tutorial! Yay! It has these things here. I don't remember what the buttons are for everything. That's okay. Interact? Sure, look at all these cool toys here. My inventory, nice, nice. Let's go ahead and drag a weapon over. It just equips it for you. Oh, look, a bow too. Neat. Bombs, yeah, bombs. Put some armor on too while we're at it. Where is the armor? Might be too small for it. One moment, please. It's too small for the screen. I'm gonna just do a regular one here. 1 second. Oh, I can replace this. I'll put Poppet in here if I want. I have to do the Dad's to Unreal plugin and all that. Oh yeah, shift to run too while we're at it. There's a horse too. Oh, never mind. Oh, here's the combat. Yeah. I don't have a weapon equipped. Oh, I set the wrong buttons. I was like, wait a second, why am I not moving? I used to know the controls for this, but there they are now. Interact, blah blah blah, inventory. Shoot up all these toys. You just replace your model with that and then put the socket things where you want, and then you can have the exact same thing if you want. Pretty good. I recommend it wholeheartedly. I don't think it even shows the rings and stuff, but that's okay. Who cares? On a torch? Torch? Torch go. I'm blind. I guess it goes in pockets. Okay. Yeah, it's got a whole inventory setup, the world map too, with various things on it, draggable and the like. Quests. An advancement system that's basically a ripoff of The Witcher, with all the stuff already ready to go. You can click the things like that, and I don't have any points, I don't think yet, but that's okay. You can rest too. Gotta have that. Character information already built in. Creatures, which no information for books yet. Crafting already built in. Tutorial system already built in. Need to do that, sure. Correct yourself for that, okay. Eagles V, horses X. I need to get on it. Nice, nice, nice. Sure. Neat. I'm also on fire too, by the way. A little block in there. He gets better at fighting the more you have, as far as things go. I don't remember how to pull that out yet. Here's the eagle thing. Your eagle's kind of crap, but you can replace that with anything you want. I don't know where the horse is. Horse seems to suck. Good horse, wherever you are. Random NPCs walking around. You've got a lockpicking mini game too, which I don't even know how to play anymore, but not a very good lockpicking mini game. There you go. Picks crap up. They have portals for you already. Why not? I think Crouch is in here too while I'm at it. Yeah, it's Crouch. Don't worry, there's even more too, because I think there's actually like wall grabbing too, if memory serves. I don't know how to do it, but I think it's shift actually, right? Is it? I thought they tell you how to do it at some point too. Don't worry, because I think they sell this for like $10, $20 too, by the way. Like, it's not much.
Glad to see you.
You can change the voices to whatever you want. Full shop system. In case you want to do that for alchemy and things like that. I don't know. Sure. Crafting shop.
Glad to see you.
So, you know, there's some good stuff in here already. Combat too, which I suck at, but right back out of here with tab. I don't want to hit escape because escape is always a trap. There is a way to break out of this. I know there is, and it's not what I think it is. If I hit escape, it does that. Oh, no, escape actually works. Usually escape kicks out of the engine, but okay. Has built-in save points, built-in like quest thingies too. A day and night cycle. There's like weather cycle. There's so many things. It's stupid. Here's a save point. Going over the combat real fast. then I'll go back to working on my game. But I've actually got enough points at extra level up now because walking around just gives you experience. It's not rigged to be particularly challenging, I don't think. How do we add points? Do. Oh, that casts the spell. That's cool. How would change his controls? Okay, it's right click. Sword damage, sword speed. Sword energy, yeah, sure. Go nuts, bucko. More health. I don't have enough for that, huh? There. Sure. Okay, I've got that done. We're raining now. Cool. Lighting in the sky. Not the best weather I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of crap. Oh, you cast spells that way, huh? No, it's not. Whatever. We'll lose a fight. Got him. I'm crippled now. Yeah, like, this is already half done for you, and it's like, you know, you just get to add some things in, and... Surprised I can't cast that spell. There's something I'm missing. Yeah. Now you know, that's pretty much, just one of the many things. It was just there. And it's got all this crap. It's got quests in there, too, that I didn't bother to do, but you get the idea. And the thing is that the amount that Unreal Engine requires to run is directly reliant upon a few things. The version of Unreal Engine, if you use Unreal 4, it uses a lot less. How you program it, because, you know, if you program it really sloppily, just like an RPG Maker, it doesn't do very good for you. But also the assets you use. Like, if you use these incredibly high-end assets, it's like you're running a high-end game with an engine on top of it. So it's going to be really tough on your computer. That's just how it is, you know. I mean, what do you expect? You can't run like the most hyper realistic, you know, AAA stuff and then expect it to be like easy on your computer. If you couldn't run the game without Unreal Engine, you can't run it with Unreal. But you could do like 2D things and the like, and suddenly it's not like resource requirements aren't that high. And don't do like, you know, 80 frames in each direction like I was doing. That's stupid. I know, because eventually it gets so much bigger than the model, you just use the model after a while. Yeah, that's like, you can also use low poly models too, which, you know, obviously don't have the ridiculous polygons of these. I've used stuff that's kind of halfway in between a lot of times. I'm trying for not incredibly realistic. Let's just let it do its thing here. I'll take a quick bio break. Let's do that. All right, I'm back. Yeah, like N64 low poly. I mean, I get behind that. It's like 1 second. I think there's a Humble Bundle running right now with low poly stuff. Yeah. See all the fun stuff that comes with this. I'm very fantasy. I guess there's some pirate stuff that's fantasy. Horror low poly is kind of neat. Winter, forest thing, sure. Futuristic stuff. Survival stuff, yeah. I mean, you got all kinds of things there. Survival foods, weapons. I mean, this is a lot of stuff. It's low poly. Planets too, just cuz. Nice, nice. Why not? I mean, the whole thing is $25. I mean, like, $25 for all of this, man. I'm just saying. Models are pretty cheap. I mean, I guess you could use Godot. My problem with Godot really comes down to, well, it's twofold, really. One, I don't want to learn C sharp. Like, I don't want to learn syntax, basically. I already know how to code as far as the logic goes, but I don't want to learn syntax for yet another language. It's already hard enough to keep the other ones straight. And two, there's not a lot of tutorials or anything to support it. Like, they exist, kind of. But it's the same thing Blinded was talking about, where he's saying, you know, he went to go try to find tutorials and he could barely find anything. It's very up and coming. But why? I mean, it is technically easier on a computer than Unreal Engine 5. I don't know if it's easier on a computer than Unreal Engine 4. A lot of it comes down to what you use. Like, say, if you use high-end models, but Unreal Engine 4 is pretty light. The engines look like 20. Like, no, it's older than RPG Maker MV, so it's old. But the thing is you could use that, but then you don't get any free assets, so it's actually like a really expensive engine to use. Whereas, you know, with Unreal, they give you all these free things. Like, these are the free ones that are currently until next week, I think. Which, they weren't that great. I didn't find them very useful. But I took them anyway, because that's what I do. And then, here's the Epic Games content, which is free. And there is 176 of those, including models and things like that, whatever. Learning things not that great. Mega Scans, which has a bajillion different, 183 different asset packs for your amusement. Permanently free collection, which 103 different packs for your amusement, including like dialogue systems and things like that. I mean, there's just all these weird things. And the marketplace collection is also free. And it's got just full, like, I mean, these are full asset packs. So 67 of those. The total free things is quite a bit, actually, if memory serves. Yeah, it's like 1,313. Well, I mean, these are the low polys that they have free on Unreal right now. You just have them. They have a Adventure Female and the Pirate. This playable demo with characters in it. Fantastic Village Pack, which I think had characters as well. Did it? No. Like, this is just free. Like, before you buy anything on there, you could just come to this and just get things, and they're free. Like, there's a whole Village Pack with like a million things in it. And oh, you looking at low poly? It's already on low poly, okay. Granted, some of the low poly things are not that low poly, but there's a bunch of, you know, creatures you could use just in case you want them. You know, foxes and They're not incredibly low poly. I guess they're low poly in that they have a low poly count. Dragons and things too. Low poly hand painted environment. Maybe it had some things in it too. Maybe, I don't know. You can see there's a lot of low poly stuff that's just free already on here. And you can just use it whenever you want. Like, you don't gotta do anything special. It's just available to you. Look at the characters that they have available, just in general. I mean, you know, they have all these things here. Yeah, I mean, it's $0. That's why I recommend people give it a shot. I mean, it costs you nothing. Go nuts. What does it matter? Like, you're out $0. Oh no. They actually gave me a bunch of free characters that were low poly, I think, last month. How unfortunate that you were 1 month later. They have all the paragons, which are free, in case you want to use a paragon. They come with all the animations and attacks and a whole thing already made for you, so you don't have to do anything special, but they're kind of not really low poly per se, but I mean, when you're looking top down, everything looks pretty low poly, honestly. So, besides the paragons, there aren't that many free characters. I'm gonna level with you on that one. Yeah, it's really not. But you know, characters aren't even that expensive on the actual marketplace half the time. Whenever things go on sale, they'll be like 70% off sales all the time. So you can get waifus for basically nothing. And if you can get a waifu for basically nothing, I mean, let's be real here. Like, you might have 20 bucks for what looks like a AAA waifu. And she's ready to go. Like, you know. How could you go wrong with AAA waifu? That's what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm gonna make the characters, I guess I can make the characters float, right? Like, they're gonna hit by the hangman, so I'm gonna make them float. I have an idea. Let's do this. I want to borrow the possessed technology because I'm too lazy to redo it. So the way it works, it's just simulate physics has to be on, and then I can just make them go up. Yeah, it's just set simulate physics. I'm gonna borrow this. Wait. Wait a minute. This might be a launch character moment. Yeah, it's a launch character moment. The other thing wasn't a character, so I couldn't launch him. I had to do some special crap. But here I don't. And let's just take launch velocity of Z of, like, you know, like 50. We just kind of want him to float up. Yeah, I think that, you know, everyone watching and just in general, go download Unreal Engine 4 if your computer sucks. Unreal Engine 4 like ran on my toaster computer before this, so you know, it had like a 1060 something like that in it, and with like 6 gigs of RAM, and it was barely even trying to run the thing. So I mean, like, Unreal Engine 4 is not that tough. And I was actually using DAZ models too, so if you're not using something like DAZ models, I think you'll discover that it's pretty good, because at the time I had no idea how to even optimize DAS models, and yeah, about that. If you don't optimize your DAS models, they are ridiculous. Some of them are just... Yeah. There's actually a hair I'd rather use for Poppet, and I don't want to change it, but it actually doubles the size of a model just because of the hair. This one here. Oh, ragdolls here. I think it's because I didn't turn gravity off. And then they don't get back up because I didn't turn physics. Listen, you know, the first try is not usually the best try. Launch might be wrong, right? Set relative location. Actually, I can see world location, right? Wait, I've done this before. I know I have. Because I can actually just take the exact same thing I'm using for the collectibles. I think they all use the same thing. Pretty certain. There's no code on there at all. Floating, there we go. Okay. This is what we copy our own homework. We're gonna make a custom event called floating. The reason you make the custom event first is it won't give you an error message because it just auto links it to this. Mesh is what we actually use, so let's call it that. I set that anywhere? No, I just have it set so I can change it later if I feel like it. Fair enough. Sure. So rather than do all this dumb crap, launch is a lot better for just actually throwing something and then they have to get back up. It's not very good at actually just causing them to go up and down. What we're doing here instead is we just have a timeline that's just adding to this, variable here. And basically, alert just takes, it slowly goes between two different things. So in this case, it's adding the location of this and this here to that. So basically it's just doing a difference of 100 on those two, and it does in between, and then because this is like 0 to 1, it just starts at this number and then takes its way up to this number. And it sits there and applies the relative location, and then it just loops and continues to do it. Isn't that fun? Because the timeline update will continue to update, and then when it reaches the end of the lerp thing here, then it will basically just run it again. And because the timeline uses time, you don't actually have to have a delay. So I do floating there. And then I'm gonna need one more thing there. I guess at this point we're just gonna have a simple boolean on this one. I'll change it later to something better, but set this to active. I don't actually think I need simulate physics, do I? I'm gonna leave it there for a second, but I'm probably not gonna need it. And then do a branch here. This is because I'm copying my homework on never mind, not this one. One down here. I was copying my homework on something that never needs to stop floating. This does need to stop floating, so pretty certain set gravity needs to be a thing. Pretty certain. Yeah. Gravity? That enable gravity on the mesh. Physics should already be enabled, so I'm not too worried about that. I don't need to ever turn it off. So no gravity there. Cause them to fall back down, but also what we're doing here is we're going to set the hanged man to disabled here. So then you'll see instead of just constantly looping, it'll actually just break right here and go to false, and it'll end itself. All this because I want them to bob up and down. I might actually just have them raised to a certain height and sit there too. I don't know. I do kind of just want to look like they're, like, it's called the hanged man, so, you know, like, I want them to look like they're in a situation that sucks and they can't get out of it. Like the tarot card, you know, references. There you go. Kind of needs to fall though. Oh, that's right, because there's mini pop around there. Boss's mechanic says she summons a little voodoo version of you, a little voodoo doll version, and she can hit that instead, and you have to carry those around to get away from her, because if you don't, then she can you know, damage you by hitting them. So, and they will too. Kind of sucks. If you wonder why I'm taking damage, it's because she's hitting one of them. One of them is anyway. Okay. More importantly, she's still floating. Why? Because I didn't enable gravity. That's why. That would make sense when you think about it. You know, if you just don't enable gravity, it just never work. Perfect. Good plan. You just like it up there, huh? You're just doing your thing? You're cool up there? Seems like it's pretty cool up there. Like, you seem pretty happy. Hmm. That's falling. I mean, I'm getting kind of tired of having to reset this weapon every time to make certain it's working or on there. I'm gonna get rid of half this crap. Poppet's very complicated, okay? He's most of the game. So, you know, you gotta go out of your way to make her more simplified if you can. How do I enable what she has currently equipped? The system for this is not the best. Oh, okay. Or is that just all it is? Might be. I think there's a little extra you have to do to make it so it shows the icon, but I don't think I need to do any more than that, though. I think I just put it in there. Yeah, to show the icon you have to, but you don't care about the icon. Well, the good news is they've decided they want to be up there now. Because gravity's for chumps. And I think I know what's happening too. So the way this works is it's adding this relative location here to there, and it's just doing it forever. So the new relative location upon doing this will just need to be that, because it's just setting the mesh relative location to really high up in the air. I kind of want to do one more additional floating thing here before it gets to floating. Because right now, she just kind of jerks up 50. And I don't like that. So let me do a bit of recycle, reduce, reuse here. I mean, I'll clean this code up later, but we're gonna play this. There's no finish option here. The two locations will simply be 0 and 50. Maybe that'll make it a little cleaner for floating up. We'll add spawn in additional things to make it look better and better, but yeah, I mean, I actually did look at that. I've been through a lot of these things, believe it or not. I've also made multiple games falling tutorials, and what I find is that if you don't know what you're doing, it can be kind of hard to edit those. So you'll end up having to do a lot like what RPG Maker people do. They'll go and they'll spend all this time looking through various discords and, you know, forums or whatever for those particular products to learn how to do that. That's cool, you know, nothing wrong with that. I did not really do very well. But everyone codes different, so it's like, okay, is that useful? I don't know. Maybe? She did not go down. She's still standing there. But yeah, it just became kind of hard to figure it out. Like, I tried that with Complete RPG, and I figured out how to edit their stuff, but my knowledge of how to make and add things to it was kind of crappy. So I was like, well, I got to basically just work on exactly what they have and just, you know, expand upon it. And that's cool if that's what you want, but I already kind of know how to do like so much now. It's a lot just from tinkering. My actual advice is to take any one of the how to make a game tutorials and just follow it. Just, you know, make one of the games, follow it for a while, and then try to add things to that. Like, follow other tutorials and try to mix those tutorials together. And what will happen is in trying to make these tutorials mesh, you will, in fact, learn a lot. Or just, you know, do that. Like, there's actually a really cool one. Let me see if I can find it. It's... oh gosh, what was it? My gosh, I can't remember the name. I've linked it before in the Discord. Oh, actually, well, I'm thinking about it. I don't have a Discord link up. Should probably have that. I'll have to link it later. It's really cool looking, but I cannot remember what it's called for the life of me. And it was really neat. Like, it just looked like a AAA game just vomited right onto your, you know, thing. And they even come with a demo project that just makes everything work. And I'm like, okay. But it was expensive. If you get on sale, I think it's like 150 bucks something on sale. But it's really expensive, but it's very cool. It is cool. Okay. I wish I could remember what it's called. I'll just link it later in the Discord. You'll see what I mean. It is amazing. And if you just catch it one of those 70% off sales, like it's only I think 300 bucks, but 70% off, like 90. But, they're still expensive, but it was impressive. That being said, I think Complete RPG gets the job done just fine, or there's plenty of other WYSIWYGs that are all pretty good. They keep giving out free ones all the time, so every month they give out more free stuff. So every month just show up and collect the free marketplace stuff. You never know if you're going to use it. You don't got to use everything in the pack. Maybe you just want one thing. Sometimes I steal code out of them because the code's very good. I'm like, okay. You know what might be the problem here? Let's delay this, right? Probably doing this so fast that it's not actually able to, like, it does the timeline thing first and sets their thing, and then they don't hit the ground. Hmm. Still don't fall. Like, it looks like they fall a little bit when they break out of it. Like when she breaks out of that. Actually, she went down then went up really fast. If you saw that, she literally went down then up. Watch it again. Yeah, now she goes down for a second and goes right back up. The timeline isn't stopping. You know what? Wait. Why not just do this? Right? Because when this ends, if it says false, it would then set its location to presumably 0. Is that where the mesh defaults to? Technically, a -80 is actually where it defaults to on this one. That could also explain it, because 0 is actually not where it's at, because the mesh is actually kind of tall. I don't need this delay anymore. This doesn't even show. I don't even know what the point is of that. Or whatever. Job 1 is to make them land again. Job 2 is to make it look pretty. If she ain't pretty, that's fine. Went down a bit. Yeah, they go down a bit, but not all the way. Okay, so the problem is just that, though. Okay, so it sets new location there. So what actually needs to happen is new location here. Is it? I need the starting location. Well, this is just less clean looking, but I just need this. Because now I have to guess what height they're at, because otherwise they could be at any height, and I don't know what it is. But if I do it this way, I'm going to clean this up in a second. I don't got to guess anymore. A lot of coding really is just dealing with unknowns. And how do you access information? Like, you want to bounce information around, but you don't actually know what the information is in advance, so you got to sit there and find the best way to do it. It's like a game of like message, a phone or something like that. You can't actually even have the people tell you who they are, so you just have to try to run various things to phone the information around. Can I move? There you go. They fall back down eventually. Sure. It seems like they're slightly stuck in the ground. Aren't they? They can't move, but some of them can. Can you move if you fall? Pop it up. Yeah, they're like slightly too low. That's interesting. But why? Actually, let me make a quick change here. I don't actually need all of them because I'm only adjusting the Z. Right? Because I'm moving them up and down. I'm not actually moving them to the side. So if I do that, then potentially they could end up in some weird location that they shouldn't be. I'm thinking. I probably don't need so many views just to test. I could probably do like 1 or 2 and it would be a lot less hectic. Is it kind of movement of falling and not walking? Oh, she's walking. I guess she was just confused a bit. They're actually kind of in the ground in general, even when they're just moving around normally, so I think that's actually part of the problem. I'm locked in place. A little laggy with a bunch of them around. That's okay. At least it already works. That's the goal, right? I, 'cause, 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 ' Does that fix her feet stuck in the ground? You could have more open spaces for combat too, because I realized that you could just have an enemy that does a bunch of things, and that could just be, a good thing in a room. You don't even need a bunch of stuff, Eventually, I'm gonna want things to throw at her and stuff like that too. Okay, well, they still look like they're stuck in the ground. I don't know why that is, but it's kind of weird. Oh, you know what? Don't change this one. Change Vu. I don't need all this crap. Here. Because her number is going to be different anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Changing the other wouldn't actually change her one bit. And you can see where she would be stuck in the ground a little bit. Make a lot of parent blueprints, and then the parent blueprints, make it so that I don't have to add the stuff to the children. Okay, I see where there's a problem here. When she goes into her crouched mode, she's like lower, but when she's in her walk mode, she's high up. And her attack too, for that matter, I think, yeah. So... Okay, so the problem is not that. The problem is that particular animation. Oh, I'm recycling them, that's why. Because originally I was going to use the other one, but this one here. But still, it looks better anyway. But now I gotta reset her height too, if that's the case. I gotta move them all down if I did that. Why don't they walk? Why does that one jump? They don't normally jump. whatever. I'll just use the other one for the moment. I think it's like armed or something like that. That's the one. I don't think. Oh wait, that's a totally different one. I renamed it. Yeah, I'll have to redo them all. That's okay. I'm not too concerned because I'm gonna have to redo it for each of the models whenever I finalize them. I don't know if I'm going to finalize them yet or not, so I'll just leave it for now. She'll walk a little high for no apparent reason until she doesn't. But at least the one thing works. Just saying the one thing works. I need to fix something that I'm going to have to fix again later. I think that's a bubble pop as well, animation. There is a bubble pop here. Oh, it's for these little ones here. That's right. I don't understand how these textures work very well, right? Like it makes a whole bunch of little bubbles, and I don't want little bubbles. Actually, I kind of want little bubbles. One second, I kind of want some bubbles. I have an idea. I need to reduce the number of views too, so this way the thing doesn't go crazy. Or figure out why the little voodoo dolls themselves don't actually. Yeah, I'm way up in the air, whatever. Why am I way up in the air? I don't know. 2 is fine. I like the little bubbles on it more. The explosion's not very good. It's a nice explosion, but we can fix that. We have the technology. Oh, these sound cues for bubbles. But I can't hear them over the music. Fix that. Do that one. And then the swan sound. Probably fine. Turn the music back on in a second. I just couldn't hear it. I'm like, well, I need to hear this. Might be important. And it just stays forever. Perfect, perfect. Not do as hoped. I guess the destruction particle has to be something that ends. Or destroys itself? Shouldn't it destroy that when it destroys the event? Which one is it keeping, I think is my question here. This one or that one? My poor computer's like, but why? And it goes back down, but now she's doing her thing. Those particles suck. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. They suck. I thought they'd be cooler, and they suck. You ever make it bigger? I should fix her animation for that one since they're actually already targeting specifically that model anyway. Doesn't look too bad if it's at a distance. I keep hitting them. Do they just stay up there forever? Yes. Yes, they do. Kind of what I was wondering here. Now. Oh yeah, they definitely stay too long. They're supposed to go back to where they're supposed to be at, but the problem is I'm figuring that where they're going, where they're staying, every time they're hit by this, which is a mistake. I need to do it differently. I realized that as I was doing this, I was like, hey, wait a minute. This does not do what I want at all. So, right here, already mesh, transform. Do not set this here. I only care about the Z. So the actual reality is I want it right here. So I don't care about any of the other locations. I don't care about the X and Y. I literally just care about Z. This whole slow float up thing doesn't seem to work very well. And there's a reason for it. And I think what I'm going to do here is make this more complicated and better in general. Make it more better. So if false, play this. And the new locations it wants to get are wherever new mesh is at any given time. You do not need to add to it. Hey Jay, how's it going? Hey Shadow. I'm doing pretty good. I'm slowly making a new weapon. Yes. Yes. Slowly making a new weapon. Yes. It's real slow. Real slow. Nice, nice. I can make anyone's work more exciting, I'm down. I don't need anything after this, right? Like, it'll finish that, and then once it's finished, it's just good. Well, how about this plan, Shadow, where I just make a lot of mistakes, and it's really slow. Oh wait, that sucks. That's more what's been going on. I've probably been futzing with it, and not a whole lot else for the last, I don't know, 4 hours. I keep doing weird things in there. There's other stuff I've been messing with too. That's true, I do learn. Not wrong. I think this is good. Good. More stuff on here, so I don't have to do that. I put the auto size thingy in there for the comments. I don't know if I like it or not. I'm like 50-50, but I'm testing it because one change I want to make with this character. Doing the wrong one. Why? Why this? Why this? Mesh is supposed to be this. I guess I could just stick with the other one there anyway. I don't know. I gotta fix the stupid the voodoo dolls. And I also need to move like her walk pose down, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Because I'm setting the relative over and over, I might actually need to, it might not be the actual animations that are the problem. Now she's kind of walking in the sky a bit. When she stops, she doesn't, but every other animation appears to be like that. So maybe I just put her, like, down a bit and just assume that... Yeah, maybe I do that. I think I ended at minus 280 to start with. It's not a finalized model, so I'm not going to worry too much if the animations aren't perfect, because you have to retarget the animations every time you change the model anyway. I just don't want her walking on the sky. Just slowly bring them back down. Now they're not moving. Oh. More useful when it's broken? Yeah, I have no idea. I suck at riddles. Yeah, I probably do. It was never built to understand the thing there. I mean, this character was... I was in the middle of building her weird, you know, behavior tree, and... I mean, is that really true? Is an egg necessarily more useful when it's open, broken? Because once you break it, whatever was supposed to be born out of it cannot be born. It is dead now. So, I don't know. I don't think that riddle holds true. For that answer. If you want to make an omelet or something, you know, it holds true if you're going to eat it. But otherwise, Well, he didn't specify I was going to eat there, because, I mean, eggs are also used to, you know, birth babies. Saying. Character behaviors. This might be the argument for the behavior trees that I've been arguing with myself on. I mean, a fence runs around a yard without moving. That's true. Let me see where it's breaking, because it says, she says her actions. If she says her actions... I probably should just have one of her out there. I'm kind of dumb for having two. That's stupid. Whatever, I'll do that. Okay, so if she's in the middle of attacking when she's up there, it's fine. I think it's when she's moving that it doesn't work like that. Yeah, because they were in the middle of moving, and if needs an if fail. Oh yeah, well this is in the middle of being made. You don't ever bother to optimize your code as you're building it, because you know you're gonna go back and change things. This is set up to test where everything is for a behavior tree thing, so I'm experimenting with that. Right now I'm just testing timing and everything like that and making the ability work, but I might still end up using the behavior trees. I don't know. They didn't work very well when I tested them. They were a big pain. But I can see where they had their advantages. If you haven't paid attention for a while, I haven't bothered to comment this crap either. Distance to target, movement, summon unit, blah blah blah. Character info, sure. Move to actor. On fail, just do this. They walk down like that. Don't mind me, just walking down. It's fine, it's cool. You leave her alone. Yeah, I'm not actually probably gonna let you imprison like this particular character, but just for purposes of testing, or it'll be a lot shorter than this. Yeah, finally works. When I first started the stream, this weapon was like, looked like Papa was trying to ride it like a broomstick, and it just didn't do anything. And there were some pretty funny scenes where it turned into like a machine gun where it was firing like ice shots because it was the projectile used. It was hilarious. It was a dumpster fire, and that's being highly generous. Yeah, definitely gonna be doing some timing here. It is ugly. I'll wait for him to hit the ground first. Actually, that's stupid. I did that wrong. Finished. This way it does that. It's basically meant to imprison enemies temporarily and I guess hurt them a little bit, but not do an incredible amount of damage. It'll probably have some other attacks that do like bigger areas and things like that, but yeah, it's the hanged man. It's the whole point is that it puts them in a situation where they can't really get out of it, kind of thing, temporarily. As far as the actual mechanics that are going to be with this particular fight, she spawns a voodoo doll of yourself, and she'll attack the voodoo doll to hurt you if you're, it's closer to her and like that. And if you both get too far away, she'll summon the voodoo doll back to her. So, and the voodoo doll's name is Mini Pop. Because, it's a mini Poppet. I decided it was going to stay around afterwards too, because all the other voodoo dolls stay around. Just because they were made doesn't mean that they go away when the person dies. So, you'll get a character who's just like a little mini version of you that you have to kind of protect sometimes. You can just take her somewhere safe and then just leave her, but there'll probably be a quest just to get her somewhere safe. annoying. Oh, it sticks off there. Interesting. Anyway, whatever. Okay, so the weapon itself has the actual time on it. No, it doesn't. Projectile thing. I changed it from the ice one. That's right. It's possible I could have two of them. Mostly, I don't know. She summons like regular voodoo dolls to help her too. There's just the regular voodoo dolls are broken somehow at the moment. I don't know why they just suddenly are broken. So she has an army of those that help her, and she has like more powerful attacks based upon her remaining health. Like at 70%, 75% health, she will start summoning helpers, and then there'll be a 50% and 25%. And I don't have her health set really high because I was testing death animations. And normally I would set her health like really high because, you know, she's lost. I'm gonna have a better model for her too, but the model doesn't look the same as it does in DAZ. It looks so much worse than Unreal Engine. Oh my god, it looks terrible. So I think that some of the changes I want to make, I'll probably work on her tomorrow night, will be my guess. Yeah. I just don't think, I gotta be in the mood to do character behaviors. And right now the mood is pretty much make the, make this weapon work tonight, and then maybe when my brain finally no longer wants to do anything, then I'll start making more levels or something. But I just did that last night. I made a whole bunch of stuff. So now, I mean, you can't see a lot of it very well in the dark, I guess, but so I came up with this idea that the second, this is the second floor, right? But the first floor is flooded. So all the stuff that's down here is going to be supported by crap underneath it. And eventually you'll get the ability to go down here and there'll be rooms, and the crap that's holding everything up is going to be the levels down there. I only just put it in there and I just haven't done much with it yet, but that's a thing. The other fun thing I have one of the abilities I'm going to give in the first area. I'm not sure I'm even going to give this particular weapon in the first area. Maybe I will. Yeah, it'll be fun. So the other thing I have, I should have turned the lights back off. Actually, I'm going to turn the lights back off because this looks cooler than dark because they're possessed. I have possessed items, right? And when you're far away from them, they look normal. But if you get near them, they start to come to life and fly around, and you can't use them for anything. Like, I guess you can still try to jump on them. Won't do very much for you, but you can give it a shot if you want. Okay. There's a lot of lag because my poor computer has to do so much there. But you see they do these things like that? Then you have the Hierophant. Oh, that's not the Hierophant. I'm stupid. Hierophant. It puts them back in place temporarily. And it starts draining your powers. Also, doing platforming on a mouse is really hard, but a mouse keyboard is really hard. Not very good at it, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. And if you fall, she just dies. I don't know why she's not running. But if you turn it off, then they go back to being crazy again if you get near them. It does drain your curse power, but as long as you're under the effects of the curse itself, you know, you start glowing purple like that, then you are safe. Because watch what happens. Yeah, it's wearing out because I'm not under the curse, but if you're under the curse, it actually detracts about the same amount. But anyway, add those there. I gotta work on the controls for, I don't know, just use an actual controller instead of the the keyboard. It's so hard to do jumping with a keyboard. Like, I'm usually pretty good at jumping games with a controller. The problem with the controller though is well, I have one plugged in. I click on this here. It works okay for this, right? Then the camera rotates really slowly. Oh my god. I don't know why it rotates so slowly when this, but then with the mouse it's like what in the world? Right? So that's the problem here. Yeah, and you can run up here and try to get up these things, and just remember you get the Hierophant. Like I say, if she's glowing purple, that means she's in not in enough light. So, you know, you will regain her curse powers, but anyone who's seen... Oh, I can make those go away. Oh, I suck at jumping there. Didn't have a controller. Without enough light, she pretty much will start to go crazy and eventually die. I don't have anything set up to move around at the moment. Yeah, the key to get to the next area is actually up on top of that, so you have to go up all... doing stuff. It's its own fun thing. I can do the controller instead. Nope. Oh, I don't have any curse left. Oops. I can put lots of secrets in the game, so I'm just going to add more and more secrets in places. I might make her curse come back faster, though I don't know. A lot of the attacks actually are based around it too, and I'm going to have things that you can upgrade it as you find stuff. As you can see, the longer you're in the darkness, it does eventually kill you, so you got to run back to the light to recharge that, but if you want, you have to be in the darkness for her to gain her powers, so... Kind of a double-edged sword, really. Modify it in difficulty for the Hierophant? I mean, yeah, like I'm just... It's probably going to be a lot easier knowing that you're going to have upgraded abilities, like you're going to have more curse power, and so you can have a longer time to make your jumps, and yeah, like it'll be a little different, I'm sure. Yeah, I could slow down the mouse a bit too. I'd rather probably speed up the keyboard, not the controller, as you can see there. Yeah, I don't know about adjusting the entire layout of the level for difficulty though. That seems like a lot of work that I ain't gonna do. The game's just gonna get longer, and as you get farther into it, later areas will be harder. But the first area doesn't, like, I might have a way to make the enemies tougher, I guess, but other than that, I don't think I'm gonna have too much else going on. Nope. I didn't space these very easily. That does kind of suck. Oh, I hit tab. Don't hit tab. I was using the controller, but my hands are above the keyboard, so I hit that like an idiot. Yeah, it's a lot easier with a controller, by the way. Get it in one with the controller. It doesn't help that there's a lot of lag because of all the stuff I have running in the streaming and stuff too, so it's like kind of rough. Yeah, like it's... I'll add more into it. Like this is just a concept area, so there'll be changes that happen. But you got to get to that key there, and that key will probably open this door, but it might not. It might open a different door somewhere else. The dress is broken at the moment, unfortunately. I don't know what caused it, but Unreal Engine does like to do weird crap sometimes. You just kind of nod your head and smile with Unreal Engine sometimes. And with the key, you can escape. Or you could just drop down too. There's no reason not to just drop down. I'm debating on how fast I want this curse mechanic to go. I mean, I figure I want the number to go up, like how much you have before you start to, you know, go insane. There's like 3 different resource bars. You have to plan the level around that. Also, the lights are set to be not as dark as normal too at the moment, so it's a little easier to see than normal, but I will see. Like I say, I don't know about multiple difficulty levels. We'll worry about building the game first. Maybe I reduce the numbers, but war damage too. And I don't know about those things. That doesn't even sound fun. like I have places where you die if you hit the floor. Does that count? There's your floor damage. Like this whole room, you'll die if you hit the floor. Well, you'll fall to the abyss area, and until you have the right tarot, you can't go there. I don't know what tarot it's going to be, though. I've been trying to figure that out, which tarot relates best to the ability to go underwater. So far, in the first area, you get the Fool, which is the sucker weapon that does a lot of damage, but requires you to be close to actually use it. The Hierophant, which lets you control the objects like that, the cursed objects. The Magician, which lets you levitate small objects and throw them around, which you use for puzzles and the like, and for picking up mini pop, for that matter too. You can't pick up enemies necessarily though. I might have small ones able to be picked up. I don't know. Maybe that gives you increase in power, because I'm actually gonna have gems you can collect that increase you can spend to level up the tarots. And then I have Strength, which lets you double jump. It's pretty self-explanatory. It lets you double jump. Nothing great about it. Just double jump. It's all good. Because I let you level them up, I might give an additional one. I don't know. I was making this weapon because I thought it sounded kind of fun, the Hangman. I'm not sure if I'm even going to give it in this area though, so I don't know why I'm making it. I just had a great idea and I was like, I'm doing it. So yeah. Last night I was trying to make this stupid item float. And this item's supposed to float in the water, right? Watch what happens when I load the level. When it loads. Is it floating? Well, this time it floated. Last time it went straight up in the air upside down. I was like, cool. Neat. Great system, guys. Actually, let me turn the lights back off here. There's actually these cubes here which work very well. But you have to find the right key for each door. I'm not sure if any doors will be specifically open, but I think I'm not gonna. I think you'll have to find a key for them, just in general. Blocks are kind of big. They might be too big. Yeah, I think this block's a little big. I was just gonna show that they float. I don't know why they're so big suddenly. They shouldn't be this big. But anyway, you can jump on them and they float. Eventually you're going to use them to get out there to get the moon tarot. Now why are these so big? I swear I changed something somewhere that made them not that great. Can I change the default on custom interactable or something? Maybe. I think I did. Two's probably good enough. Oh no, they're just too big. The actors, you know, the same size across the board. I'll just change these things like that. But I just need to have them move to a different location based upon where she's picking them up. But made them smaller now. Now they work way better. This is the size they were supposed to be. And you can throw it, and then you grab them. I might adjust where the light appears on them, but whatever. Oops. I missed. Oh no. Ah. Keyboard jumping, yo. Normally you would respawn at one of the actual respawn points, but I have it set that wherever you jump in the world for the very first time, it actually saves it, so I can just use this as a test. I think I can even jump this far. Barely. But I'm going to put these around this particular area, and you'll have to find them and drag them over here. They're not just going to be sitting right here waiting for you. Oh, I fell off. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. You could actually just use two. I was thinking about that too. So I don't know about that plan, but whatever. I'll make you have to drag the two over there. Maybe we'll make them break if you throw them too many times. I don't know. There's also a giant bucket, which I don't know what to do with this yet, but there's a weird thing you can do if you're in the bucket. And that is, well, first of all, it kind of wobbles around crazily because I jumped on it. But if you push on it, it actually does move. Which is not really that useful of a thing, but it technically could be a way to sail out to something if I want to put like a sailing mechanic for it. You sail a bucket. And the concept of sailing a bucket is kind of funny. Yeah, maybe that's it. Like, they only pick up once or something, or maybe when something's in the water. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah, you can see you can push this around. I wonder what I can do with this. It's an interesting idea. Yeah, maybe. I might have the boss as a giant ship in a bottle, and you have to break the bottle to get her ship out. And then she fights by sailing around these waters and everything like that, and you gotta catch her, and she'll shoot you with cannons and stuff. But I don't have the boss yet or anything in there, I just concept. A ritual room that I'm not even going to be using for this ritual thing. A giant bunny character, very important. I don't know why I've left sitting here for no apparent reason other than that. But, yep, that's one of the new characters. I have lots of characters to add in. I need to make all the behaviors for them, and I just haven't done it yet. At one of the save boxes. I'm going to put collectibles that appear inside these little things here. Or, you know, as you find them, they just appear in a little home. And they appear in all of them. Basically, they'll always be in there, and I'll just have them locked behind a boolean. And I'll have a little bed you can lay in for no apparent reason. You can turn the light on and off. Just cause. Yeah. Maybe make an achievement for sailing the barrel all the way around, you know. Around the barrel in 80 days or something. Oh, how did I think of the box save point? Well, that's easy. Allow me to give you a little history lesson. In this Game Jam version of the game, if I can find it. I should be able to. On my files real fast. the original version for the Game Jam. We load this picture up real fast. Apparently it's gonna take a moment because my computer has got a lot running and it shows. What's those? So the original version of Poppet, who was very different looking and an ugly doll, cracking open a box and looking out of it. So it had to be like it just has to be. You know, the original thing was like originally she was trying to get across the attic to a window to look out it because she was cursed to do that every night, and all the toys were trying to stop her. And someone, like during the day when she's like asleep or like, you know, inanimate, threw her in a box on the other side of the attic because she had to get to the other side. That was the whole purpose of the Game Jam game. Not the case anymore. Now you're trying to solve the mystery of the curse itself, and you know, it has nothing to do with the window other than there is one open window in homage to that game, because the second version of the game had a window where you could actually kill yourself by going to it, like you basically give in to the curse. Well, the new version of the window, very necessary, allows you to simply jump outside of the warehouse that this is now placed in. However, you are animated by the curse that is inside of the warehouse, so should you do that, you would no longer be animated and therefore be dead. You can opt to kill yourself. And I put double jump right in front of it, just in case. Because if you're going to go down, you might as well just go down with a bang, you know? Just... Almost want to... Oh, I changed the hangman there. Sure. It's supposed to be Tarot's strength there. Because the hangman was originally built like that. So, yeah, that's the plan. Like, you know, it's like, oh, okay, well, if you're going to wipe yourself out, yeah, you know, go like a champ. I'm planning 4 endings for the game. This first one can be gotten in like 20 minutes. There's no ending programmed in yet. It's just literally, woo, you can jump out. I'll put a bunch of stuff out there. And instead of it animating you, you'll just be dead. At the bottom of the lake, and it'll probably play some sort of things over the top. Yeah. Achievement, it was all for nothing. So yeah, that's nothing like that. And then there's gonna be a character that you have to try to save, and if you don't save that character, it leads to 2 bad endings, depending on which side you side with. And if you do save that character, it leads to the secret best ending in a whole other area. We'll get to that, because this is just the demo thing. This is like the first section. And then there's a section below it, which, I mean, Poppet's so small, it takes her forever to get through anything, so just this top section will probably take her 20 to 30 minutes anyway. And I haven't even done all the rooms yet. Then I have this whole section, and then this whole section in here that's like 2 levels. I'm probably gonna almost shrink some of this, I think, right? Oh, that's right, this is the box brush. Wait for it, wait for it. I clicked it twice. Anytime you, I have so many geometry things on here, that's also why it's pretty slow. Yeah, this leads to like, whole areas here. This leads to the great board, which is going to be a section that's based around chess, because all the chess pieces decided that this tile floor was actually a giant chessboard and they're fighting over it. It might not be quite this big, but that's an idea. I was going to have a toy city here with lots of little toy things. I just put some stuff to test it out, but yeah. I'm probably going to have like a car driving thing around here. And then an evil thing in the basement with all the, oh, going down. Referred to as the blood circus. Oh my god. It'll be fun. I don't know. These are just code names for things. But, and then there'll be like one other secret, even farther down area, the sub-basement, but that might get cut for something that's not a whole other level. Yeah. Well, there's definitely going to be achievements that are going to probably happen. Assuming the barrel mechanic even stays in, I don't know. Like, I kind of want it to be a little boat. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably take it here and, actually, get a buoyant actor here. So that I remind myself here. Just browse the location, right? Let's create a child blueprint. Point actor. Bucket ship. Yes, the bucket ship. Oh. I have to re-add the bucket. And the bucket ship is just going to have a bucket. Then we're going to rotate the bucket. Important. Can rotate bucket? Can't rotate bucket? Is this a static mesh actor problem here? Maybe. You can only rotate it in the world? You have to use a special type of actor, a static mesh actor, for this particular thing here, and you can rotate it in the actual world. You can't rotate it here. Well, here, add another bucket. I wonder if I can just not have this at mesh here. And if that'll work or not. Maybe. Why didn't I just do it this way? Sure. Yeah. So, here's what I'm thinking. I don't remember what the actual asset pack was called, so let's cheat. Take this little ship thing here. Browse to asset. We have ship pieces because, you know, courtesy of one Unreal Engine pack where they decided to add a bunch of fun toys here. It doesn't look like any of the sails are down, but that's okay. I'll move that off the screen real fast. I'm gonna put this flag thingy right here. Huge. You're making the bucket ship. It's important. Why am I doing this? I don't know. This isn't going to be in the demo thing. I'm just making the bucket ship. I just can't. All my ship pieces. I might make the bucket ship very important. There's a steering wheel. That's what I was looking for. Upside down. Thanks, I hate it. It's not going to do anything yet. I'm not going to program in all the vehicle things, whatever. Not yet, but I'm just saying, bucket ship. House of the Buoyant Actor. Hmm. Ah. I mean, it will work. Actually, it doesn't even move. Worst bucket ship ever. Where'd the other one go? I don't get it. It's gone. Bucket ship, why don't you move? That's sad. Where did this go? Oh, it's accessed none. Oh. We shall see. Well, that might actually have the other character have a bucket ship too. You steal her bucket ship. Because having them having like a giant boat's almost kind of lame by comparison. Because, you know, they're stupid little toys. Why would they have some ridiculously big ship thing necessarily? Bucket ship's going down. No, bucket ship. We tried. We really did. The fate of bucket ship will be remembered. These are important things that need to be remembered. Bucket ship. Bucket ship doesn't float. Well, it kind of floats. It doesn't float very well. That's sad. Also, the other bucket sank too. Why did other buckets sink? Pretty much. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember now. I remember. That didn't keep the ship thingy, huh? forgot which one it is. Whatever, I'll cheat. Here, boat. How's the asset? Perfect. You gotta have the collision set to a simple collision, in this case the project default. Let's show the simple collision. Auto convex the collision. Apply. It's not bad, but it could be better. About that. Arbitrary numbers. That's pretty good. Poppet can move around it, close enough. Here. Maybe that one. And you do this with everything, just make the collisions to be not complex. Never use complex. I mean, you can, but you can also just auto convex collision it, and it usually does a pretty good job. Actually, in most cases, it does a perfect job, except for that Poppet's so small she can often get in between a lot of places, so I actually have to worry about that a lot more than normal. I just don't like this sticking up here. But it's not a huge deal because it's tiny. Sure, whatever. Let's test again and see if she floats. See if she's seaworthy. One day, bucket ship. One day. I'll try adding more crap to it to make the bucket ship cooler. Wow. Well, gentlemen, I think we've made it worse. Rest in peace, bucket ship. Yeah, the bucket floats. I thought it was enabled. Maybe this one. What I might need to do is build it upside down. Yeah, probably. Almost certainly. Actually, it probably works better this way anyway. Thinking about it. The goal is to see if bucket ship will ever be seaworthy. I believe in you, bucket ship. Kinda. Sorta. Oh, I didn't start 90 in there. Easier. I mean 0, I meant 0. We do this, and we drop this down here. And it is stuck in the thingy. Okay. Hear all that crap? Oh, wait. Physics. I couldn't simulate physics before because it didn't have a mesh. But it does now. Rise, my bucket ship. No bucket ship. And maybe it is too heavy. That is entirely possible. Ah. I feel as though it access none. Trying to read property ocean manager. Call me crazy. I just had the sneaking suspicion that's what happened. It's a lake. That's why. It's not a question of actual mass. It's more of a funny joke. It doesn't understand the lake. That's what the problem is. Well, I think we can safely agree that that was probably the most spectacular ending of Bucket Ship that has ever existed. Oh, Bucket Ship. We had good times to... Whoa. Whoa. How you doing, Bucket? You doing good? You feeling nice? You happy over there? You just decided to move? Like, you following me, Bucket? That what's happening? I'm a little terrified of the Bucket now. Bucket appears to be possessed. Yep. You stay over there, Bucket, and I will stay over here. Far away from you. Yes. Yes. Yeah, those floated too. Why do they float? No! Nothing makes sense anymore. That bucket's floating too. Also, the darkness is killing me. No, Bucket. That's hilarious. I was just going for distance there. Yeah. I don't know what that bucket's doing, to be honest. I really don't. It's just going away. Like, I'm leaving now. Okay. Oh, I forgot there was water there, by the way. Wait a second. How did this one set? Like, why did changing this one change them all? These are also set as point actors too. Bucket Ship is too powerful for this game. You do not understand the might of Bucket Ship. This is not technically connected. I think it's part of the problem for why it floated away. I'll give it that. All this for a mechanic that I don't even need yet, but at some point it might be pretty funny. Also, Bucket Ship. I think if that stops it from moving because it's jammed inside of the other, I might not be able to do what I'm doing here. I might have to hand make Bucket Ship or something. Well, now it's a little happier. Kinda. It floats. The Bucket Ship, it's too high. I will stand upon Bucket Ship. Well, it's sort of here. Sort of sitting there. Trying. Move my Bucket Ship. Oh, no, I fell off. Oh, God. The physics for it are terrible, by the way. This is just a funny thing that happened. But I'm just like, oh, this is the thing. And now it's leading to the land of bucket ship. But if you'll notice, nothing floated away this time. Right? Like, why did it float away the other time? Yeah. I mean, you know, it's a wonderful lake. It's happy. Like, what mesh doesn't want to take a bath, you know? Go for a swim. This is a good practice for figuring out how to make the other one work. I think what I think I know what I gotta do. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't really stay in there very well, did it? Move my bucket ship. We will sail across this great sea. As it falls apart. You can make it, baby. I believe in you. Oh, we got over there. I didn't like that anyway. It sucked. Bucket ship, no! I'm in the darkness again. Nah. Quick, get back to the light. Quick, quick, quick. Apparently I'm close enough to a light now. Bucket ship's going down. No, no, no. Get back up your bucket ship. This is such jank. Get to the lights over there. No, I'm not gonna make it. To the lights, quick. Step into the light, my child. Do it. Do it. I can't see anything. I must run for it and hope. Run. Run. I think I'm in a light. Did good. Run for the lights. Now we know that bucket ship is seaworthy? Question mark. Yeah, I need it as like one mesh. It's true. I don't actually have an easy way to combine the meshes. Is the problem? So you know. Normally I just put them as one actor and it's fine, but this someone else made the buoyancy thing for it. This is the cartoon water pack that Epic gave away for free a while ago. And it's cool, you know, it's got some great things, except for it works really badly with Unreal Engine 5, and the guy never updates it. So half of it is broken. But besides that, it's really good. Okay, well the bucket ship is funny, I like it. Now I have a great idea for later for what I'm going to do with it. Mostly the thing I was most curious about was trying to get things to float in here because I was going to have assorted things floating on top of this. But I might not do that. I might just leave that out because it's so finicky. Because I was going to start putting some things that float in this room. Oh, I don't need that one. I need the other one. I should just put this as a testable thing and do that. You can jump up on top of all these things to get up here and, you know, go exploring and everything. Probably not when it runs out. I was gonna have a tea party going on in here, basically. I considered having various things that floated around and everything like that, but I don't know. I kind of want to have a bunch of water so things in the water can actually shoot at you. But the problem is, Poppet doesn't really have a lot of projectiles at the moment, so I don't see how she could really fight the stuff in the water. So that's a thing to note. But the fact that it just kills you to fall into it because you need the right tarot is a thing in itself. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Maybe like a minute or so. Alright, back again. So we'll worry about bucket ship later. As funny as bucket ship is, yeah, we don't need bucket ship yet because they have to go through this whole section first. We haven't even gotten to that yet. I haven't even made the rest of this whole area. Still have to make a way to get back up here too. I don't think you can even get back up. Because I want them to come all the way over here and discover they don't necessarily have the key to get, or they have the ability to get through here. They even want to get free stuff and everything and do things, but they might have to backtrack all the way over here. Head back the other way. But that's how Metroidvanias are. You go a big distance and then... Oh, thanks. Thanks, Shadow. Yeah, that's how Metroidvanias are. They, you go to some place and they discover you can't bypass it, so then you gotta go the other way, and yeah. What key is this, anyway? The bucket fort key. Well, it's not the bucket fort key. Okay, I'm gonna design in the light. So, the question now becomes, what's the order of operations here? Like, the way it goes so far is you start over here, and then you progress through here, underneath here, all the way around, through this, to here, through all this, and then you get to the first real decision area. Where there's a side little bucket fort you can go into, because we like buckets. And there's two, this door can't be unlocked until you get the key from the other area. And there's two areas, you can go into here, and then go underneath here, through down here, and all these. And eventually go into the Hierophant thing. So I need this key. This key here is over here, which requires you to go into this all the way through here, around, and then pop out into here, and you'll get it. Might be a little weird. Also from here you can go through this and then turn to the side and head out to this area here. And then from there, if you have the actual ability to the Hierophant, you can go past this and you can get into here. So the question just becomes, when can you open this door? Because this door you should be able to open pretty soon. I don't know, like, once you open this door, you're gonna have to go in this door first, get double jump, and the double jump will let you bypass to this room and this room. The key to the boss is over in this room. The boss gives you the key to this room here. This is the last room before you head out to this area. So this room has no purpose yet. This room has no purpose yet. This room has no purpose. This one and this one don't. They have no order to them. There is a door here, so technically I could make this openable if you get the keys. I can make you back panel all the way through here. Do I want to do that to someone? Is there a point? There's not a lot of reason to backtrack to this area yet, but I might put some secrets here, like something up here. I've left a space open for something high up. Maybe double jump will be good there. The problem is, if I give them the key to this door, I gotta give them a key to one of these doors in the hallway. Otherwise, it's like, why are you in this hallway? Like, what's the point, right? I mean, I could have a master key, it's true. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Most of the time, I just play the levels by going to... I just drop down wherever I want to go to test something, so I don't usually care. But I'm just trying to plan the actual layout of where you're going, because... yeah. This area is already kind of far. Well, it's not that far out, actually, really, because in this room here, you'll get the key to unlock this door, so you can backpedal into here whenever you want. So it's not that far to get into here. So actually, this isn't even that bad. Originally, I thought to myself, oh, they're going to get here and it's going to suck. They're going to have to backpedal all these ways and then jump up here, but they don't. They can just open this door and go back, so that's not bad at all. So I don't even think they have to have a way to get back up here. I don't think I care, because it's already a way back anywhere. You've had to keep very hard. What's your sound with those unlocking it? I mean, some of the keys are really well hidden. They're designed to be, you know, you'll have to, like the one up here, well, it's not even hidden. This one, you just got to go through a whole puzzle to get to. Not that much of a puzzle, but it's a lot of jump. That's a jump puzzle, I guess. This key here is going to be guarded by Charlotte, who's floating around, and if she sees you, then it's just game over. She just, you know, the curse just takes you and you lose. But, I mean, you'll just respawn back here around. But she's the ghost who ruled the place, so, you know, whenever she's around, the game simply becomes stealth. You just have to sneak past her and rely on the fact you're tiny. So I need to figure out her pathing through there and make an AI for that. Her AI will be easy, though, because she's just going to patrol through areas, do random actions, and then if she'll turn randomly, and if she sees you, you're just screwed. So I think that's fine. I just wrote move points where she was going to go. Maybe I'll have her sit. I don't know. She's a ghost, so sitting makes very little sense. I was going to do the Ghostbusters thing where they had that character reading a book, you know. The ghost reading the book in the library. In the bedroom will be where there'll be some sort of lore thing going on here, probably. I just put some things in there. I'm going to redesign it. At first I thought to myself, I'll make these rooms like more like they'd be usable by a human. Then I was like, wait a second, that's boring. And Poppet's just running through this giant open area. Oh yeah, I have breakable cupcakes. I was going to add more breakable stuff because I saw a video by Thomas Brush and he said to add more funsies in. More interactable crap. And so, doing that. Made weird flying cupcakes too. There was a where are they at? These were fun. Is this object parent? Maybe. I think I forgot what it was that did it. Why didn't I keep these from the last one? Dumb. There we go. Destroyable possessed cupcake. We refer to that as the oddly specific thing. Okay, well, let's grab a spawn stuff. The spawn stuff is fun. There's one. Let's put some lights around here so I don't have to worry about this crap. I'm probably gonna do this in the tea party room actually. But whatever. weird floaty cupcakes that you can like hit and things like that. They're just flying everywhere. Missed it. Oh, oh, come back. Kind of hard to hit even with the giant version. I wonder if this one actually even has a thing. Because it's force. It doesn't actually imprison them or anything because I didn't code that in, but because it's force, you can actually shoot them. That's hilarious. I didn't realize the explosives provided the projectiles and they exploded provided a force. I just added that in, huh? I guess they don't explode until they hit the ground necessarily. I might have a room where you literally have to fight, you know, flying cupcakes. Well, you don't have to fight them, but I'm sure they'll spawn things when you destroy them, so. Alright. I want to add a light to him. I know there's a warning. Right from Bucket Fort. Does all the possessed objects have a light on them to show they're kind of possessed? The Hierophant knocks them all to the ground too, by the way. Yep, they're UFO cupcakes. Actually, like them better now. Yep, they'll revert to the ground. But as soon as it runs out, it's over. Then they'll float again. Well. The new ones float? I guess the old ones don't necessarily float back up. I'll have to recode them. If you hit them, they run into them, they'll float back up though. Okay. Oh, this is destroyable parent. Okay. Just check for the Hierophant, I think, right? Well, actually... I'll do this. plan is that, you know, when you re-enable the Hierophant, it will, or when you disable it, they'll launch themselves again, basically be possessed again. These are important things that must be done, do not question. Okay, well. Let me see how I did it on the dishes. I'll copy my homework. I guess the other ones, they won't float, is the thing. So, if they're not floating... Ah. I like them better if they float. This other one, this random movement is fine, I guess. Kind of fun for that purpose. So let's trip this here. Randomly launch will default to true. Actually, it's editable on this one here, so randomly launch happens here anyway. Sure, this one will randomly launch itself. And then right here, randomly launch will be on, and then I don't need any of this crap. I don't know what's even over there. This way, when you enable the Hierophant, it'll set this randomly launch thing one time, so it only does once, and then it won't keep going everywhere. It'll just kind of float away. It'll be more relaxed and less spastic than the other ones. I shouldn't load up on the roof, you know? Nice, my neck popped. Wonderful. Defense computer all night. It's just like, I'm a little sore there, and I'm like, you and me both, buddy. There we go. That's just fun. Probably have to improve their break thing there with one of the animations, because the first animation actually winds up. It doesn't quite hit right. I'll have to do some changing there. That's right, it runs out and then they fly away. The other thing to do is when I unequip this, it doesn't unequip that one. Fix the Hierophant. Oh, sorry, the Hanged Man. Hierophant works fine. So let's see. Where do we unequip weapons at? Ooh. Okay, uh, best way to do this. And then tarot cards. Does that work? Actually, so if it's equal to that, it's something like this. Then we're going to do into this crap. There's a better way to do this, but I only have the 2 weapons right now. I'm just saying. Ooh. I mean, for almost 6 hours after an 8-hour workday. Yeah, I'm a little tired. Fun messing with game dev. Oh yeah, I gotta fix it so it doesn't fire that first shot when you swap. Wrong with the weapon, but that's okay. I like that it blasts them. You know what, I might make a game where you have to hit these things into a goal. That'd be kind of funny. Need a better way to aim this thing. I'll make a note of that. I'm obviously not going to do that tonight. That's not happening. It's 4:07 a.m. here. I was like, it's 10 p.m. I'm just going to go ahead and start shooting. It'll be a couple hours. It'll be fine. It's been a little longer than a couple hours. I'll make a quick Poppet Quest ideas. Into a bowl, yes. Quick save, just so I don't lose it. Okay, I need to fix that weapon. It shouldn't launch a projectile upon switching, also I don't need this crap. The new version is actually a lot better than the other version. I remember, switch on string, just always switch on string. Do I need this here? Weapon pack? It's jank, but it'll get the job done. Okay. Okie dokie. Like that Lucy from Follow. Okie dokie. Sometimes things just are. Do not question. Or do. It's the question. That's fine. I'll question it. Now it doesn't work. Good idea. Is it a better idea? Let me re-examine how this goes. Like, event swing weapon happens. So let's go to Poppet, where the swing weapon stuff happens. There's a logical mess up here. To be fair, the weapon was never designed to launch projectiles. It was designed to just be a swing, and you know, if the ray trace gets broken, it does stuff. So make attack. This will do. Any of these is fine. I just need to make an attack. So it swings the weapon here. And upon swinging the weapon, it should set currently attacking. So then why was it set like that? This will probably be the last thing I do tonight. It's I'll just stream like later. I'll probably go to sleep, wake up, and then a couple hours after go right back to streaming because it's just have fun with it. And so one of these works kinda. But then this never fires a projectile. Unnecessary. It's behind a true anyway. Ooh. I think the problem is make attack. Aren't melee attack animation. I mean, they look the same to me, but maybe they're not. Ah. So let's see. Make an attack's what I need. Those all connect, and then I can only assume that swing weapon just doesn't happen. Let me double check that it was different than the other. I see. That's a super attack, that's fine. But why do you work when the other does not? From next to each other, so I'm not gonna keep looking. It in fact does cast spells. What happens at the end of this that changes everything? Who's that currently attacking? Right there. Those things where it's probably so stupid that I just am missing it. I just need to check the currently attacking every single step of the way to see where it's changing, I guess. It looks like it's failing here. It's a usability. I guess we're just gonna go through each step and see where the information's breaking, I guess. I don't know. Usability is happening. Oh. Oh, I see. I was right. It's because I'm dumb. You see, there's more than one weapon. There's the full weapon, and then there's the other. And for some reason, I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and use the same for all of them. No. No, I'm not. Alright, well, there's two ways to go about this. And the better way is to change all these to be the right thing. But the way I'm going to do right now, because I do not wish to go to all that effort after this many hours of being awake and working, is just to do it separate for the moment. Actually, wait. This is a much better way. I'll make it even better later, but this way will require less copying of code and I can make some improvements. None of that. Almost there. Paperwork. I spent most of the night messing with that and bucket. Bucket ship. Bucket ship was awesome. Didn't last long, but it made a real impact upon the world. There we go. Make certain both weapons actually work. Yep. Yep. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Had to remove all those stupid things from the weapon parent, so I don't have to do that later. Or I'll forget and they'll be like, well, where is all these your messages coming from? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I do these things. That should be all of them, but I'll do a quick double check to make certain it is. Oh. Made an error there. Anyway. I'll deal with that tomorrow. It should just be later today because I have the day off, so I can wake up and then just go back to streaming, which I'll do. Because then I'm fun messing with the game. Anyway, thanks for watching. The game is coming along very nicely. A lot of the mechanics are getting to be much more interesting, and I am looking forward to working on them later today and not right now. Anyway, catch everyone later.